Okay, Gordy, we're starting to cut into a little lunch here, and if you got any questions, why don't you come up with them now?
Okay, we're wondering if you can give us estimate of the angular position or clock position of Rudolph, and can you line up Rudolph with a horizontal feature out beyond it? I should say horizon feature out in the distance, not horizontal.
Okay, I thought Rudolph was right out there at 3 o'clock. Jack's looking at it, and he said, yes, that is Rudolph right at 3 o'clock out his right-hand window.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll mean anything to you, but the shadow of the LEM, the rendezvous radar antenna, is pointing about 1/3 of the way down from the peak of Family. That's, I know, pretty gross. And Gordo, I must be right here, a beam of Triton 1. The only reason I hesitate is that I'm so close, but it's probably, I guess it's close to 100 meters, 80 meters anyway, to where the rim of Triton 1 falls off, and I am a beam of the center of Triton 1, and that's the only possible thing it can be. And that would put Poppy just about where I expected it to be.
Okay. We just want to confirm you're referring to Trident 1 as the easternmost part of Trident, is that right?
No, sir, Gordo. It's always been the westernmost part of Trident. The landing site was on a line between Trident 1 and Rudolph, and judging from what Jack's got out his right-hand window, what I got out my left-hand window, we're right there, except possibly a skosh further south on that line.
Okay, I understand.
And was right up where we all had expected it to be, about halfway between here and what we're calling the rim of Camelot. We can't see into Camelot, we can just see the rim of it. It's several, at least 200 meters, 200 to 300 meters up there, I expect.
Okay, what clock position is the nearest part of the rim of Camelot? Or maybe if it's better defined, define the south rim. Can you see the south rim of it?
Yeah, Gordy, but it blends in so well. All we're seeing is an undulating high as the rim. To the best of my knowledge, we got the south rim at, the east rim right at 12 o'clock. Hey, Gordy, right at 12 o'clock also is a boulder that's at least 3 meters and maybe 5, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you can find it. It's on a line between us and the intersection of the South Massif and the Family Mountain horizon. Just slightly left of that line, or south of that line, and that boulder ought to show up on your best photography.
Okay, Jack, we'll take a look. One other question.
And it's at least, that boulder's at least 200 meters away.
Okay. Can you see the west rim of Trident, and can you give us a clock position on the west rim of West Trident?
The west rim of Trident, which, by the way, is full of outcropping-looking boulders, is at 10 o'clock.
Okay,
Okay, I can look back around the corner now, and I can I can see where the east, where Trident 1 rolls up to its rim on the east side, and I would say we're a beam of a point, 1/3 the way from east to west up the center of Trident. That is, we've covered 1/3 of Trident 1, and we're a beam of a point of a line that goes through the 1/3 point from east to west of Trident 1.
Okay, Gene, that's very clear. I think we got you pretty well nailed down, and you're pretty close to the planned landing site.
Yeah, I think it's very close to our planned landing site, and I'm anxious to see where Poppy is, because I think what I said earlier is true.
Okay, that's all the questions now. Enjoy your dinner.
Houston, I have calmed down, but be advised that our dinner is corn chowder.
Roger.
He went to Captain's Mast for eating that the other day. Gordy, Houston 17, how do you read, or Challenger, or whoever we are?
Whoever you are, you're loud and clear.
I took the binocs and looked at some large boulders at our 12 o'clock position. They're probably on the order of a half meter to 2 meters. Buried, but without strong filleting. And most of them that I could see had the same mottled light gray and medium gray texture. And it looked like there's a lineation in it. And whatever the modeling is, it's on a grain size or fragment size of or a few centimeters, and it looks as if it's very uniform in that modeling. That is, there's one fragment size.
Okay.
There are a few near one crater out at 12 o'clock. Dark gray rocks that may be glass coated. Matter of fact, one of them looks like it's right at the rim and might have been part of a projectile that made the crater.
Roger.
The large boulder that I mentioned that's several meters in diameter, I'm not even sure it's a boulder. It does have a well-developed fillet. It's highly fractured. It looks like the fractures generally are north-south. At least we can't see end-on into the fractures. And it's too far away to be sure, but it looks like it's modeled also. Although there did appear in the binocular to be a more heterogeneous modeling. It might be a breccia.
Okay.
That boulder ought to be fairly close to the Alsep site.
Roger.
Gordo, in reference to these boulders, everywhere I can see out of my left window, right out ahead of me, and referring to that boulder Jack's talking about, which is just a little bit on my side at 12 o'clock, it appears that the dark mantle has filleted and, for the most part, covered, or it has covered part of, or is on top of some of the crevices and the crannies in the boulders themselves. With the exception of, well, I'll take that back, even a very small one. I'd say from a population point of view, boulders of the size Jack's talking about that are visible through the surface anywhere from 1 to 2 to 3 meters, a very small percentage, but when you look at them at our level, it looks like they're quite populous. I'd say there's maybe about 25 of them in view between myself and where the horizon falls off down away from us towards the South Mesquite. The area back towards Station 1, at least the other side of Triton, looks like it's more heavily strewn with some of these filleted and partially mantled large fragments.
Roger, Gene.
And to say that there is a boulder as such actually sitting on the surface, I really can't find one unless they're around some of these very small and possibly younger craters. But I think for the most part, everything is somewhat mantled.
Okay.
Gordy, I think maybe the predictions of a fairly thin regolith were good. I have a crater at about 130 feet. It looks like it's not more than a meter deep, It's very fresh, has a bright halo around it, and it's very rocky in its interior and has some rocks that are at least 10 or 20 centimeters in diameter on the rim. It looks like it penetrated into some much rockier substrate than what we're seeing on the surface. The surface itself looks like a probably 15% fragments greater than half a centimeter.
Okay, Jack.
I don't see any general size. I don't see any general size sorting. I do have a crater out here that's maybe a meter in diameter. That fairly fresh, although not bright halo, that has not penetrated to blocky material. And it looks like that the saturation crater size is very small in the area we can see. That is, there don't seem to be any old or very subdued craters. Well, let me think about how to put that again. It's obviously saturated with craters a few centimeters in diameter, but when you get bigger than that, there seems to be more of a clear distribution rather than a saturation.
Okay.
Gordy, let me give you a quick far horizon. 12 o'clock, I've got Family Mountain. It in South Massif are a replica from their plateform from where I am, except that Family Mountain is much more symmetrical and rounds off to a very more definite peak. The South Massif, in turn, has got a high plateau, a high flat peak on top. My far horizon then at 12 o'clock from about 12 to 11:30 is dominated by Family Mountain. It's, well, I hate to use the word anorthosite without getting out of the spacecraft, but it sure is white. It sure is white, but it's varied shades of white with sort of a tendency on its southern or southeastern slope to sort of be marble caked with a darker material, much the same color as the mantle that we've landed on. The Family Mountain disappears just about at the level of the rim of Camelot on my far horizon, and just in front of it starts out. That's at about 11 o'clock. It just there is where the South Massif starts up very abruptly. I'd say, well, I'll try not to overestimate, but certainly 30 degrees, I'd say. Very abruptly to a very impressive altitude. I know I was at 13,000 when I said I was at their level, but it sure looked it from there. It plateaus off from about 10:30 to about 9:30, and then it starts sloping back down towards the east at about the same angle, very symmetrical. There are several places where you can see what appear to be outcrop. I say several, about a dozen anyway, where you can see relatively large areas of outcrop on the South Massif. That outcrop is of a darker gray color than the white gray of the Massif itself. The one most dominant outcrop is right at the change in slope to the west, where it goes upslope and then plateaus off. And there's a definite outcrop, and you can see several boulders on all levels of the Massif that have come apparently from outcrops, and I feel certain we'll be able to get to some of those that have come all the way down. South Massif, too, appears to be in areas marbly caked dirty, such as if it was sprinkled with a dirtier or darker covering, and that covering is more evident as it slopes back here towards the east. As the far horizon now, I can see South Massif all the way to 9 o'clock, but then behind it there's just a little bread loaf type dome of a much darker, much more hummocky mound back there, relatively big. It's probably, from where I stand, at least 10% the size of the Massif, the South Massif. Gray in texture. There appear to be some lineations running, well, as I'm looking at them, they're dipping down into the west at about 20 degrees, but that may be a sun angle problem. But they're definitely there. And then contrasting that is Bear Mountain, which is also much darker gray, much different than the Massif from where I stand. Much more hummocky surface, appears to me what I would expect the sculptured hills to be like. One other thing about the South Massif is that as I look at it at about 9:30 to 10:30, there's a little knob of the South Massif that sort of flow towards the east or slightly towards the northeast. That's the one that tends to be a little bit more heavily covered with the darker dusting material.
Challenger, Houston, over.
There are... Go ahead.
Okay, we're about 12, 13 minutes behind the timeline for starting cabin preps. And backroom is enjoying your descriptions, but we think we'd rather you press on with the preps and get ready to get out for a really good view. Over.
Okay, Gordy, we're doing this in Eaton too. We're trying to do them both at the same time, and we are pressing. Just want to say one other thing about the Massif. I can see a couple places where craters have penetrated, very small craters, have penetrated the Massif. Craters maybe a meter or two in size, some 5 meters, and there's a lot of rock debris around them, which tends to believe that there's very little, if any, soft covering on that Massif.
Roger.
Already just a couple more words about the North Massif. It looks like a good distribution of boulder tracks. Many of the boulders are accessible. The tracks can be traced up at least to mid-slope. That's my 3 o'clock position. And occasionally at that mid-slope position, particularly northwest of Hinson, you can see abundant boulders suggestive of outcrops. That's something that we had missed seeing on the pre-mission photos, and it isn't as abundant as on the South Massif, but there are apparent ledge formers about mid-slope. Yeah, let's make it. I don't know. I've got a lot of water. I'll let if you want. Okay, that can throw away. Okay, Gordy, there's also a few very bright spark sparkles from the surface. Not abundant, but a few. Well, let me, I need these.
Challenger Houston, I'm going to hand you over to the good Dr. Parker here. Have a good trip outside there.
Gordy, thank you. You do outstanding work, and we sure do appreciate it, babe.
My pleasure.
This is Apollo Control at 115 hours, 16 minutes. Mission Control at presently is using these coordinates as the landing point. We will continue to try to refine that landing point further. But as of now, we're saying the landing point is 20 degrees, 9 minutes, 50 seconds north, 30 degrees, 46 minutes, 19 seconds east. This would correspond to, on the maps, for those of you who have grid maps, DM8 and 82.7. This.
On a minute, we just made a couple suit adjustments.
Okay, copy that.
It's estimated that the lunar module Challenger is on the planned north-south line and approximately 100 to 200 meters east of the planned landing point. This is Apollo Control at 115 hours, 18 minutes. We want to distinguish between the targeted landing point and the planned landing point. It had been the crew's intention all along to land approximately 200 meters east or short of the targeted landing point, the point at which the computer was targeting the Challenger. So we believe that Challenger is approximately 300 meters east of the targeted landing point, which would put it about 100 to 200 meters east of the planned landing point.
Apollo 17, Houston.
Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, Challenger, we've just lost about 16 dB on your high gain signal strength there. We're wondering if you happened to hit the switch there and if it moved, or could you give us a check on it?
We're nowhere near it. Stand by one.
Okay, and Challenger, there should be a pitch of 21 and a yaw of minus 45.
Plus 21 and minus 45, Roger. Bob, about 2 minutes here.
Okay.
Bob, this is Jack. On that high gain, I'm up close to 3.9 now, which is better than when we landed. Do you want me to do anything to it?
Right. Stand by on that. Leave it alone. It seems to have gone away, Jack. It may have been a ground problem. Did you guys adjust it, Jack?
Yeah, Bob, we had to fix drink bags and a couple other things.
No, did you guys adjust the high gain antenna?
No, I didn't touch it.
Okay, copy that.
Buddy Swiss is in there. Oh. That's over there. Oh, did they? In there? I thought it was over on your side. Okay. See, that's over there. Bigger than it used to.
And Challenger, we have your hot mic.
Oh, because I'm...
Challenger, Houston. Over.
Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, when you guys get to the top of page 2-5, and I assume you're down still in the ETB from what your comments were on the hot mic there. When you get to the top of page 2-5, we'd like you to put both demand regs to egress. Over.
Okay, Bob, we'll do. We'll give you a call as we go along.
Roger, thank you.
This is Apollo Control at 115 hours, 30 minutes. Ron Evans in America has about 14 and a half minutes left before loss of signal on the 14th revolution.
While I'm thinking of it, we're working with one pair of scissors down here. We're going to take them out with us in ETB. You might make a point of reminding us to bring them back.
Okay, I copy that. Never did find Ron's, huh?
No, sir, and I couldn't just leave them up there and starve to death.
Roger on that.
By the way, how's he doing?
Stand by. Challenger Houston. Your buddy is doing great, and the sounder is also doing great, which is a surprise, I guess.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That was no surprise, Bob. We wouldn't have taken it if it wasn't going to work.
I thought about that after I said it.
Bob, I just turned the airline heater on.
Copy that.
And the physical status of the crew is excellent, by the way.
Beautiful. Surgeon's happy.
Say, Bob, we're at the top of 2-5, and I forgot what it was you wanted me to do up there.
Okay, we'd like you to have the mandrakes, both of them, go to egress, please.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay, they're egress now.
Okay, thank you.
Ron Evans has just reported seeing a light flash just to the east of Crater Oriental.
Okay, Bob, we're in the middle of the first paragraph on at 1:15:15 in the timeline.
Okay, copy that.
This is Apollo Control at 115 hours 41 minutes. Neil Hutchinson, who's been the flight director for the CSM America during this past shift, will be in the MSC News Center in approximately 15 minutes for a news conference for those newsmen who would like to discuss the CSM with him. This is Apollo Control. This upcoming news conference will not be carried on the Public Affairs Release Line. We will continue carrying the air-ground from Challenger on the lunar surface. The CSM press conference will not be carried on this PAO release line.
CDR's OPS 5800.
Okay, we copy 5800.
LMP's OPS is 6,000 plus.
Copy that, Jack.
Okay, Hank.
This is Apollo Control at 115 hours 45 minutes. We've just had a loss of signal with America, which has now gone behind the moon. We'll next acquire the command module at 116 hours 30 minutes. All going well with Evans in America.
Reading slightly under 4.0.
Copy that, Challenger.
Okay, Bob, the urine line heater is off, and the urine line breaker is open, and we are down to applying anti-fog.
Okay, copy that challenge.
This is Apollo Control at 115 hours 51 minutes. The crew of Challenger, Gene Cernan and Jack Schmidt, are running approximately 20 to 25 minutes behind the timeline at present. 20 to 25 minutes behind the timeline. We'll continue to keep you updated as we go along. This is Apollo Control at 115 hours 56 minutes. We have an update on the location of Challenger. Coordinates 20 degrees, 9 minutes, 41 seconds north, 30 degrees, 45 minutes, 25.9 seconds east.
Broad stowed.
Okay, copy that. Challenger.
Map grid coordinates DM 6, 82.1. This location is about 80 meters south, 220 meters east of the targeted landing point. This location would make it very close to the planned landing point, which was approximately 200 meters east of the targeted landing point.
Okay, we're starting push downing on LMP.
Roger, copy that.
Donning of the life support system, the backpack, was scheduled for 115 hours 40 minutes, so we're about 20 minutes behind at this time.
Okay, the LFP has got the RCU connected to the Bliss.
Copy that, Jack.
Okay, Bob, I'm going to get on the Bliss now.
Okay, Gino, copy that.
Implementer on. Okay, Bob, I've got my Bliss on. We're picking it up with verifying the part on configuration on the upper right-hand corner.
Roger, copy that.
Circuit breakers are configured.
Houston, copy.
Okay, I'm in box. Box sensitivity is max. A is PR and B is receive. Okay, you can open your breaker and connect to the BlissCom. He said, I guess you heard that.
That's affirmed. Loud and clear.
Just audio breaker. Your audio breaker, that's all. Want some help with that? Yep. Do it while you're facing that way, just hang them up. Best time to do it. All you got is water. Okay, Bob, we're getting Jack up on BlissCom, and we'll be picking it up with the comm checks here on left-hand column of the bottom sheet.
Roger, we're following you.
Okay, you're on and locked. Okay, and you got the cover. Okay, your audio breaker closed. Okay, on your Bliss PTT, go main. That's right. Okay, Bliss mode A. A. Okay, tone on, vent flag P.
Got a weak tone and a vent flag P.
Okay,
Good tone right now.
press flag O, and O2
Press it
momentarily.
And O2 is still there.
Okay, Bliss O2,
It's on.
what's your Bliss O2 pressure gauge?
The O2,
Give Houston a call and give it to them.
I'm reading 100%, Houston.
Roger, Jack, and we're reading you slightly garbled but loud.
Okay, you're loud and clear, Bob.
Okay, Jack, you got that, and I'm reading you. How you reading me?
You're loud and clear.
Okay, we will not install the antenna. You are just a skosh garbled, but very readable. Okay. Okay, stay where you are. I'm going to get mine. Okay, audio breaker is... Okay, I got a tone.
Vent flag P.
I got a vent flag P.
Pressure flag and O2 momentarily.
Pressure flag, and I still got an O2 flag.
Is off with your tone.
Okay, the tone's gone. The O2 flag cleared.
Okay, Bliss. Bliss quantity.
Okay, and I'm reading 100%.
Okay.
Okay, no, crewman in mode B, that's me. Cannot hear Houston. Houston, I'm broadcasting the blind. 100% on the CDR.
Roger, CDR, Houston reads you loud and clear.
I read you loud and clear, G. B.
I'm reading you loud and clear. Give me a call again.
Okay, how do you read, G? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Give me again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think so. I can't. Okay, yeah, I'm reading you. Okay, Bliss, LFP go B.
Going B.
Try that. B. A. Okay. How do you read me, Jack? You're loud and clear, and I got a tone. Okay, give me a short count once.
Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're great. Okay, I had a tone too. I still got a pressure and a vent flag. And Houston, how do you read the LMP?
Roger, LMP, we read you loud and clear.
Okay, Bob, I'm reading you loud and clear, and he's not reading you in this mode. How me?
Read you loud and clear also, Gene.
Very, very good. We're both going AR now. Let's go. Okay. Ought to get a tone. I didn't, but my vent flag did clear. Here it is. Tone and a vent flag.
Here's my tone and vent flag.
Okay, Jack, the wheel is Houston and the blade is me. Hello there, Houston. How you reading CDR?
Read CDR loud and clear, and for your information, your TM on the Blisses looks good.
Okay. How do you read, Houston? This is the LMP.
Houston reads LMP loud and clear now. You're much clearer than you were before, Jack.
Very good. Okay, Jack, we gave him our quantities already, so Squelch, VHF-B, LMP, full decrease. Squelch, B is full decrease, huh? That's affirmed. Okay, it's full decrease. Okay, on 60, leave that pump breaker closed. Okay. Oh, that's cold, but that's good. Okay. On 16, ECS, cabin repress closed. Okay, is that a verify? That's verified. Okay, it's closed. Suit fan Delta P open. Okay, Delta P is open. And suit fan number 2 open. 2's open. Okay, and I've got suit fan number 2. There's a master alarm. Okay, and I heard it run down. Okay, I don't see a... Yeah, no, there's not an ECS caution until that thing runs down about a minute or so. We'll watch for that. Okay, suit gas diverter, full egress. Okay, diverter is full egress. Gamma gas return, egress. Turn is egress. Suit circuit relief, auto. Relief is auto. Okay. OPS connect, you ready? Yep. Okay, suit ISO, activate override. Okay, override. Okay, disconnect your limo 2 hoses. Okay, limo 2 hoses are disconnected. Okay, and they're stowed, right? Right. Okay, connect OPS O2 hose to PGA, blue to blue. Okay, where is it? Okay, it's sticking right and turn around. No, that's not. Wait, water. Turn towards me a little bit. Turn to the left. There you are, because I got to turn. Okay. Here it comes, right here. OPS hose under, no, right here. Here it is. Let me get it. I'll get it under your electrical cable. You're going to want a purge valve in a minute. Okay, that is locked. And the lock, move your arm. This is up. Did you do that? I will in a second. Move your arm, I can't see. Try. Okay. We're right here. Okay, and I'm going to connect OPSO to the blue retrieve purge valve. Let me give you a purge valve and I'll pick that up, Jack. The cockpit's just as small as the mock-up. Okay, here you are. You verify it's in low. Okay, it's in low. Flip to the right just a skosh. Yeah, flipping to the right just a skosh. Oh, man, that's easy. And, okay, it's installed. And I might be an iceberg when I get out there, but it's going to feel good. Okay, it's in. Okay, my purge valve. It's low. Locked. And the pin's in. Some help with that? I'm going to take a look at it. There's the old master alarm. Okay. That should be the water set. Yeah. It's on. Yeah, it's barely on. You're going to have to push my lock down. I'll get it. I don't know why, but... I want you to check mine, too. Let's see it. I'm going to have to check you anyway. But let me turn this way. Okay. That's why, because it wasn't locked. Is that where you want it? Face it down or in? You don't want it there, do you? No, I don't want it there. Must have had it. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Is that where you want it? Yeah. Okay, it's there. Good. The lock is down, and it's verified low, and the pin still is in. Okay. Look at mine while you're there. Okay, it's facing in. Lock's in. And it's low. Pin's in. It's good. Okay, wait, let me get this thing right here. Reach it. Hose for me under my arm. No. Yeah. Put it under the electrical cable. Okay, I think that'd be better, isn't it? Oh. Okay, it's there and locked. Verify lock. It's locked. And the cover's going on. Okay. Look pretty good under that kit, yeah. It does. Yeah, it's fine. Good. Okay, you're covered. Okay. I think we're getting to our favorite part here. Okay, purge valves are installed on both. PJ diverter valve, put it vertical. Okay, it's vertical. Okay, Commander, repeat, that's done. Drink, let's take a drink and close the descent water. Okay. My hand hose is already prepared. And drink and position mics. Oh, the little jar covers are next. Okay. Got enough water today, they can say you discovered me. I'm water on the moon. Okay, let's turn the descent water off and let's stow this. Okay, water's going off. Descent water's off. Okay. And it's... And is it... Okay. Position your mic. Okay, mics are good. Top of the page. Okay, before we turn the fans on, let's make sure we got... All I got hooked here is the water. Those cables are all stowed. They're not in your way, are they? No, not my way. Pretty good. Let's, you want to put this on them? Yeah. That's probably a little bit better.
17 Houston, over.
Kill me. See. Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, we're still seeing the command to suit disconnect valves and connect.
How's that?
Yep, there it goes. We got it. Thank you.
Okay, Bob. Okay, we get the push fan on. Don't forget that's battery power. We can don our helmets, check our drink bags, don our levers, protective wires, secure our tool harness. Our O2 umbilicals are already stowed. CRs are the handhold. Verify the following. Now, where we pick up work? Let's put the helmets on. Okay, yep, and then we pick up our gloves. I reckon. Yep, there it is. Okay. Well, let's do one at a time here. That's yours. Okay, you want to turn your fan on for circulation? Well, I guess better. Fan's on. I'll pull this out just to get it out of your way. Okay. Okay, all your candy bars and lemonade and all that jazz are all clear. Water, I should say. That sounded good. Okay, try it. Okay, it looks good here, Jack. Okay, what's your lever? So. Okay. Go right in there. You're going to be in there for a few hours. Can't think of any place I'd rather be right now. Sound like you're in there, too. Strong, too far back. Okay, that's better. Freezing my you-know-what off. Me too. Okay. Does that look lined up to you? Looks pretty good. Okay, let me... Wait a minute. I'm going to get this down around. Okay, that's around behind you. Thermally protected back there. That's below the OPS hose. Right now, I'm hoping to get out where it's warm. Okay, you're thermally... Let me double check that. Your helmet is locked. Your visor is locked. One thing you don't want to lose among some others. Okay. You want to give me a hand? Not particularly, but... Oh, man, lower deck. Watch your nose, drink bag, candy bars, popcorn. Click, click, click. Breathe hard, mister. What's your fan? Yep. Looks good. Okay, I can hear the fan running. Oh, man. Woo! Looks good here. Yeah, it's there you go. New. Never been used before. Make sure that flap in back goes below that OCS hose. Want to put your protective visor down? Yeah, do you get that thing all? You got it all down? Yeah. You happy with it back there? Yes, sir. You're nice and protected. Okay. Good Velcro. Okay, you're all covered here. Okay. Not my other one, is it? No. Okay. Oh. I think we got to get two harnesses here. Don Levas, look at that scratch right in the middle of that thing. Okay, Don Levas and lower protective visor. Okay. Secure harness and soft tail straps. Okay, stay where you are. Can't miss it. Okay, still level 2. Still level 2 and calm. Okay, they're all stowed, everything except water, right? Okay, verify the following. Check your helmet visor. Okay, you check me, I'll read them. Helmet visor aligned and locked. Okay. That's locked. Okay. O2 covers all locked. There's a peek at them. That's locked. Purge valve, everything down there. That's locked. That's locked. Com carrier, stand by. That's locked. Okay, and diverter valve is vertical. Com is that way, diverter valve is vertical. Okay. One more time. Your helmet is locked. Purge valve. Locked. Yep. That's locked. That's locked. That's locked. And let me see. Let me see. Sir, and that's locked. Don't let anything to chance. Today. And our diverter valve is vertical. Okay. Com, you check too. Yes, sir. Okay, verify your old white dots. Okay, old white dots. My old white dots. Look to me. Move a little. Yeah, I'll move. Okay, got it. I'm going to miss Danny being out there to hand us those light plisses. That's right. You want it? Okay, I want DVA decals also, Jack. Yep, white dots plus decals. But, okay, Bob, we're turning the page.
Roger, we're right with you.
Okay, Don EV gloves. Okay, is that it? That's it, Don EV gloves. Do a little grease in here. And make sure your wrist locks are locked, glove straps adjusted, and cover the wrist rings. Golly. I sure missed hearing it click, but they are locked. One of them is anyway. Hey, Jack, I verified. What? Exactly. I just... Guess what? They don't go on an easier 16G, do they? They break just as easily, too. Okay, I got my one glove locked. One of them, one of the old dust covers. I never had that happen in training. You did. It's locked. It's about as locked as it can go. Boy, I'd hate like devil to have that pop open. Okay, that's very good. Let me help you with one, or can you get it? Well, I don't know. Yep, I've only worked on one so far. I got a free hand before I grease it up. I broke that one. I'm telling you, from the looks of that soil out there, that drill may have a job ahead of it. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to mention that. I don't think the regular is very thick, and I think you got rocks below it. You got that? Well, how does it look? Let me take a look. Nope. Didn't make it, huh? Yeah? Well, let me hold your hand up here. Hold it up here. Looks good on my side. How's yours? Good over here. Okay, let me pull this down for you. Okay, thank you. Get the old other hand. That's locked. And mine other glove is locked. Now for the funny theft. Oh, me oh my. I think I got it. I think I got it. Pull it and let go, isn't that the word? That's what they tell me. Let me get it. I got mine. No, I got it. You verified yours is locked? Yes, sir. Okay, both my gloves are verified locked. How does that grab you? Okay, feels good. Is your mirror on tight enough? Checklist on tight enough? That's the best I can do, I guess. Okay. Now what? Wrist rings are covered. No, the PGA body. No, mine's all right. Yours are okay? No, it's fine. Okay, LGC codes required. We've been on cold all this time, right? Yes. Okay, I guess you can open that breaker and I'll stop shivering. Okay. And we can disconnect the limb water hoses. Let's help each other with theirs so we don't screw up the other hoses. Okay, breaker's open. Okay. Let me turn around this way. Okay. Go ahead and I'll... Okay, you want to get mine or you? I'll get yours. Okay. Okay, first of all, I'm going to take that off. Okay. Now, let me get your other one. There it is. Okay, we did this before. Stand right there. It's locked, Jack. Okay, it is locked. Get the cover on. Okay, the cover is on. Okay, yours off. Get that in a second. Okay, yours is just laying there too. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'll push towards you. Make sure that thing falls in a hole, because yours didn't right away. Did it fall in? Yeah. Yeah, it's in the hole. Okay. Dust cover on? Dust cover's on. Yeah, my PJ is going to start biting here if we don't get going. Okay. Okay, Plister, I got to turn my oxygen on a second, Jack. Yeah, so do I. That. There it is. Okay, it's on. So hard to get it off, isn't it? Okay, mine's back off. Yeah, mine is. Okay. Mr. Verter valve in. Verify. Okay, mine's been. Okay, plus pump on. It's to the right. Pressure regs A and B egress. I think we're already at egress. Pump's on. We're in egress. Okay. My pump's on. I can feel it running. Keep talking. Pressure integrity check. Okay, plus O2 on. You ready for this? I hope so. Okay, plus O2 on. Mine's on. Fresh flag and O2 flag clear, 3-1 to 3-4. Okay, I'm coming up. I know that. It's 10 minutes to 6 at home. Okay, I'm still coming up. Coming up. Just got mine on. Oh, okay, well, I'm ahead of you then, yeah. Okay, the press flag will clear 3-1 to 3-4. What do you want me to do when I'm pressurized? Well, I want to make an integrity check. Yeah, but then can you reach those water hoses right there? By chance, before you get too hard? Throw them out of the way? Okay, when you get up, okay, press flag cleared on the commander. Okay, the O2 flag did not clear. I'm at 3. Hey, okay, O2 flag cleared on the commander. Still got an O2 on the LMP. Okay, you're not up yet, I suppose. No. Okay, I'm going to take my PLIS O2 off for 1 minute. 57. Let me know when you're up, Jack, and I'll give you a minute hand. Okay, I'm clear. Okay, you up? Yeah. You can turn your PLIS O2 off anytime. Let me know when. Can you reach it? If you can, I'll get it for you. Why don't you get it? Okay.
mark it.
Okay.
You're on the 30-second mark, and I'm on the minute mark.
Okay. And I'm the 3/8.
Okay. I'll give you a heck one.
Still about 20 minutes behind time.
Up on 45 seconds. Okay, I'm 1 minute. I'm going back on. Okay, Houston, Commander went from 3/8 to about 3/6/7. I'll get yours on when you need it on, Jack.
Copy that, Commander.
Okay, and we'll pick Jack up here in about 10 more seconds.
Okay.
Okay, Jack, I'm turning on. Did you mark it? Okay, Houston, 3/8 to 3/6. Hello, Houston, you copy the LMP?
Roger, copy the LMP. Okay, and Challenger,
okay, stand by for your go for deep press.
you'll be glad to know you are go for deep press.
Thank you, Robert. Understand we are go for deep press.
That's affirm.
Okay, Jack, can you reach the front valve or you want me to? Well, let me turn around here. Okay, on 16, first of all, on 16, cabin repress open. Okay, 16, cabin repress open.
Circuit breaker is coming open.
Okay, and cabin repress valve closed on the panel.
Okay, the valve closed.
Okay. If you can't reach it, I guess I can.
Okay, I just had a momentary tone.
So did I. I got it too.
Okay.
I think that was when you closed the repress valve. You reach it? If not, I'll reach the overhead one.
I think you better reach the overhead one.
Okay, slip over to your right.
More? Wait, let me turn here. Wait a minute, I get turned.
Okay, how far down we're going to take it? 3.5, right?
Okay, yeah, wait a minute. I'm not there yet.
Well, I just want to make sure that I'm watching. Okay, now. Okay, coming open. You ready? You reading the checklist?
Stand by, Otto.
Okay, press is closed. They went.
Okay, Burke.
You ready?
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Okay.
At the wrong place. Open then, Otto, at 3.5. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, here it comes. I can see daylight through it.
Okay, it's coming down. Okay, that's...
Cabin pressure's coming down now.
Stand by. Mark, 3.5.
Okay, it's auto.
Okay. And your cuff gauge should not be below 4.6, and mine's at 5.
Mine's at 5.1.
Okay. Okay, the suit circuit's locked up at 4.5. We're at 3.5 and holding. And I'm decaying.
Okay,
I'm below 5.
So am I.
Verify that, okay? Okay, I'll start my watch.
Okay, we verifying, we're counting.
Watch is started. Okay, overhead or forward dump valve open. Okay, here it comes. And it's going down.
Unofficial start of EVA 117.0135.
Two words or not? So I could turn around, Jack.
Stand by.
No, leave it open. Leave it open. Yeah, no, we don't, because we don't want that hatch that gets closed.
I gotta turn around here.
Oh, boy.
Cabin pressure below 1 pound per square inch now.
Where's sure get heavy at 5, don't you? Okay, where are we? We're right here, huh? What that was? What's cabin, Jack? You read, Jack?
Jack, this is Houston.
Oh, wait a minute.
CDR, we're not reading the LMP either.
Now how do you read?
Reread
Now how do you read, Jack? Okay, you're loud and clear. Okay. We got a switch in the wrong place as usual, Bob. Just hit the mode select, that's all.
Okay, we copy.
Okay, partially open the forward hatch when we can. Okay, can you step over to the left as much as you can? The right, you mean? Yeah, to the north. The north. The north. Okay, it's about point 2, Gene. Okay, let me... You gonna be able to get to it? Yep. You betcha. Come this far, I'm not gonna miss getting that hatch open. Hey, something just flew out. Well, it's open now. Guys, look at those trajectories. Yeah. But just enough air in here. Okay, it's open, babe. Okay, it is open. Okay. Final prep. Bliss, primary H2O. I gotta figure out how to open that now. Okay? When you're at 5 PSI, it's, we never did really train for this in the right way. Yeah, we did. Okay, my water is open, and my water's open. Okay. Well, let's see. Rest still cooling sufficient. 37 to 4.6. I'm 4.9 coming down. Oh, yeah, I am too coming down. Seawee status. Preamps and ECS. Can you see that? See preamps and I see ECS. Okay. Water step component light on. Water step. Well, the next thing it says that Gene gets out. I don't see that. That's what it says on my checklist. Okay. Good heavens. That means you gotta get out of the way so I can open the hatch. Well, I'm gonna have to turn around a little, I think, so I can help you. Okay. Anywhere in that corner, there's high pressure. Yeah, I'll tell you, at 4.5, you're really heavy. What was that came shooting up here? A piece of bread. Would you believe that? Yeah, I'd believe it. Why is our hatch open? Somebody opened our hatch. Are you getting cooling? Beginning to, I think. I still got a water flag. Not hot. Stand by. Okay. Well, how does the water pressures look, Houston?
Challenger, they're looking just a little bit low. We're still expecting them to build up. It's going to take a little while.
Okay, I'm getting down on my knees out here. How am I looking, Jack? You're just fine. I'm holding you away from the disky. Okay, I'm gonna put this visor down now, I think. How's that look to you? What? Oh, my legs. Am I getting out? Well, I don't know. I can't see your legs. Oh, okay. I think you're getting out, though, because there's not as much of you in here as there used to be. Oh, hey, Dean, when
I get down there, I got to fix your tool harness. Hold it. Okay, can you reach it? It's come off the bottom again. You reach it? Well, I can't do it now because it's come off from the bottom. I'll have to... Oh, the bottom of the plis, huh? Yeah. Okay. Well, my legs are out. Keep that hatch open. Can you squat down any farther? Because you're hooked on... You're making it worse. Okay, how's that? Okay, now I think be careful because you might hook it on something down there. Oh, the tool harness? Yeah, the back. It's loose on your back. Okay. On the back of the plis. Oh, man, I don't like that. Okay, I'll watch it. Well, I'll fix it when I get out there. Okay. I'm still reading 4-0. Houston, Commander is on the porch. Hook Challenger.
Roger, we copy you, Commander, and your feed water pressure is looking much better now. You're probably getting coolant.
Okay, everything else look good to you?
That's affirmative.
Okay, Jack, I'm going to get the Mesa. Okay, and I'll have an ETB ready for you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Deploy, Mesa. Okay, here it comes. There she goes, babe. Hey, there she is. All the way down, looks like. Okay, I jettison. Oh, you want an ETB? Well, that's up to you. Yep. You're the commander. I got it. I got it. Man, the pressure looks like it's starting to stabilize at 3/8. I don't know whether I'm getting cooler or not, but I feel pretty good.
Okay, we copy that.
Two. Okay. We copy that. Oh, Jack, I can swing it over the, won't be any problem. Over the strut. Okay, and the jet bag is swinging free, swinging free. You mean the ETB? ETB. Oh, man, this looks like a Santa Claus bag. It is. Oh, boy. There it goes. The rover looks in good shape. ETB is down there. Okay, I got all my visors down. Jack, I wouldn't lower your gold visor until after you get on the porch because it's plenty dark out here. Okay. Okay, tape recorder. I'm on my way. It's off. Sensitivity. Max. And max. Okay, Houston. Commander's about 3/4 of the way down. I'm on the footpad. And Houston, as I step off at the surface at Taurus Littrow, we'd like to dedicate these first steps of Apollo 17 to all those who made it possible. Jack, I'm out here. Oh my golly. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, but is it bright in the sun? Okay. We landed in a very shallow depression. That's why we've got a slight pitch up angle. Very shallow, dinner plate like this crater, just about the width of the strut. How you doing, Jack? Fine. Getting the sugar breakers verified. The LEM looks beautiful. Oh, do we have boulder tracks coming down? Let me see exactly where we are. I think I may be just in front of Punk.
Okay, we copy that, Gene, and the boulder tracks are both the north and south.
Okay, on the North Massif, we've got very obvious boulder tracks. A couple large boulders come within 20 or 30 feet of the, it looks like where we can get to them, but there's a couple I know we can get to. They're, well, the sun angle is such that what I saw on the South Massif earlier, I can't see very well, but I know there were boulder tracks over there. The Bear Mountain, boy, it's hard to look to the east. Bear Mountain and the Sculptured Hills have a very, very similar texture on the surface. The Sculptured Hills is like the wrinkled skin of an old 100-year-old man is probably the best way I can put it. Very, very hummocky and but smoothly pot-marked. I do not see any boulders up on the Sculptured Hills from here, but it's awful hard to look to the east and to the southeast.
Okay, we copy that, Gene. You got an LMP with you yet?
Well, here come his feet. Jack, let me make sure. We didn't have an awful lot of dust on landing, but I can dig my foot in 8 or 10 inches, and I know we're at least that thick. There's a small little 1-meter crater right in front of us with a whole mess of glass right in the middle. Right in front of the mesa, as a matter of fact, right where I want to park the rover. Jack, you're looking good.
Beautiful, guys, beautiful.
I'm going to take a quick look back. I think this is Poppy, and I can give you a real better idea where we are. Hatch is closed. Barely. Hey, Jack, don't lock it. I'm not going to lock it. We gotta go back there. You lose the key and we're in trouble. Oh, I'm on a porch. Who said this place was smooth? Oh, boy. There's a lot of local depressions here I didn't figure existed.
Hey, who's been tracking up my lunar surface?
Hey, Bob, as I'm east of the Lem now. I'm east of the Lem, and the back strut of the Lem is, well, the Lem straddles this crater I talked about, and that's where we get the pitch angle. The back strut is probably right down in the eastern 1/3 of that crater, just a little, very subtle crater.
Hey, man, you had some forward velocity.
That's what I wanted to have. Boy, I look at some of these rocks that are filleted here, Jack, and there sure are a lot of sparklies in them. Awful lot of sparklies.
You landed in a crater.
That's a pretty good shot. Okay, I'm going to get to work in a minute just as soon as I take a look at Trident.
Why don't you come over here and let me deploy your antenna?
Okay? Just walk around for 1 second.
Hey, man, put your visor down.
And I'll be over there and you can fix my tool harness. I don't like that thing loose.
I don't like it loose either. What are you doing over there? We're supposed to be working.
I'm just going to give them a fix. All these little craters, Jack, have got glass in the bottom of them. Here's another one.
There's very clear sweeping of the surface by the descent plume out, about 10 meters now, 15 meters. Come over here and I'll fix your antenna, okay?
Hey, Bob, how big is Poppy supposed to be?
Stand by. It looks on the map.
I didn't hear you. You cut out.
Okay, it looks on the map like it's about 75 meters in diameter. Fairly subtle.
Okay, I'll tell you where I think I landed. About 100 meters from Poppy at 10 o'clock.
You think that's Poppy, huh?
I think so. I think
That's an awful big hole.
well, I know. I got to look around a little more. It sure is not Trident. Bend over. I'll get
Well,
your
it might be
antenna.
part of Trident.
Get your antenna. Oh, a little more. God, it's beautiful out here.
Nope. Hang on.
Yep. Okay, the immediate surf. Yeah, go you talk to him. I don't want you to stand up yet.
The surface is moderately cohesive. It holds a pretty good boot print. Very fine grain. Gene's kicking around. Looks very much like previous soils. You got her?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a hole behind you now. Well, stand it. You can get at it better. Well, you got me right in the sun. Can you come around this way? Oh. I'm going to have to get upstream of you.
Look, you get up on the hill and
Yeah.
I'll get in the hole.
There you go. Whoa.
Don't move too fast.
Boy, your feet look like you just walked on the moon, huh? Well, I tell you, Gene, I think next generation ought to accept this as a challenge. Let's see them leave footsteps like these someday. Got another. That'll be all right.
Okay, what can you do with my tool harness?
I'm going to work on it. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, hold still.
Okay. Well, I tell you, looking to the east, you might just well forget it.
Well, let's see. How's this thing? I'm going to have to loosen it.
If you could just stretch it around.
I can't.
You can't, huh?
But I will be in a minute.
Don't loosen it to the point where you can't get it back on.
Oh. Okay, you're almost reconfigured.
Okay?
Somebody tied you on wrong, too. They've got the strap reversed for the Velcro. Okay, Gene. I think that'll hold.
Okay, and
If it doesn't, I'll fix you again.
And there's sparklies in the soil, Jack. You can just look at it. See them all over? Very fine grain. Just sparklies, that's all. Bob, I'm going to min cooling, or intermediate cooling.
Okay, copy that.
Boy, that's
See the soil sparkle?
yeah, I think that's a little glass.
There's, let's go back here and get to work, and I'll show you that crater that's got nothing but glass in the bottom.
That's a vesicular rock of some kind there, Gino. It almost looks like a monocrater's pumice, but don't quote me.
Bob, I have to reiterate, even the very small, the 1 and 2 inch, 3 inch fragments that are laying around here have been dusted and filleted with the dark mantle.
And that sweeping by the descent stage goes all the way out there, just to where we were, which is about 50 meters, I guess.
Hey, man. Hey, these rocks, they almost have a pink, very light pinkish hue to them, and they're not obviously breccia. Now that's like a breccia there, but this does something else again. Now, I don't think there's any place you could land around here where you wouldn't have 1 foot in the crater.
Looks like a vesicular, very light-colored porphyry of some kind. About 10 or 15% vesicles, and I'm right in front of the limb. Quite a few of the rocks look of that type. Sort of a pinkish hue to them. The texture is coarse, but I'm not sure how crystalline they are yet. Okay, back to work.
Jack, when you put up the ETB, check down there below it.
Oh,
Okay, let me take a look at the rover.
Let's don't forget those. Yep. That's my fault, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, I tell you, we came down just a little forward velocity.
Look at that. Right there.
About a foot slip on the pad. I tell you, there's craters all over here. Okay, baby. I'd sure like to think that wheel's where it's supposed to be. It looks good to me. Our next little vehicle to work. Okay. Bob, so far the rover looks pretty good.
Roger, sounds good, Gino.
And let me ask you, when I was behind the LAM, I could look right into an area and see the bell of the ascent stage. I never realized that before, but I guess that's normal, huh? Yeah, we saw it on a pad, remember? Barely.
Remember when we went out there?
The only reason I asked, Bob, I'm sure it's normal, and it doesn't look like anything's missing. It's just right into the sun.
Yeah, the consensus of opinion down here is that you can also.
Well, that's probably the best place in the world to get a consensus of opinion from. Okay, Jack. It's about work time. I've got this rover about ready for your up there.
I got a little delayed here.
Okay. Sure glad those guys made us train so hard.
Okay, the mace is up. Let me know when you're ready to deploy.
Okay. Babe, I am ready for you. Everything I could see is pretty good. The walking hinges, you will be glad to know, are intact. They did not drop.
Roger, that's a first.
Want me to go up there and do that, huh?
Yes, sir. The beginning.
You ready for me to deploy?
Okay, let me just double check. Drape contingency 2 on still have deploy cable, verify walking hinge forward and aft chassis parallel they are.
Base insulation's not coming off as easy as in training.
Okay. Outrigger cables are taut. Looking good to me. Yeah, Jack, you can go on up. Go on up.
Okay.
I'm ready for you. That LEM is a pretty size. Challenger, you're a beauty.
Oh, let's see how good I am.
Don't drop that. Let me get that thing again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're pretty agile there, Twinkle Toes.
You bet your life I am.
All I ask you to do is pull that handle up there. Man, anything you grab, Jack, I just grabbed this lanyard that was in the dust, is really black.
You ready?
Go. She fell, Houston. She's open.
Okay, you got parallel chassis. The wheels look good on this side.
Okay, they're good on this side. Let's get down and let's get it out. I'll wait for you to get the deploy cable.
Deploying the rover now.
Tell you, Jack, this place is not locally level.
You're right.
You know, there's not many places you could put the LEM down and have it be 000. Okay, I'm ready if you are.
Well, I don't know how much help I'm going to be.
Well, I'm starting. You pull. Coming. It's coming. It's coming, baby. How's your wheels on that side? Can you see them? Mine look good.
Wheels, they looked good a minute ago. I got the sun, so I can't tell much.
Okay.
all my weight.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm coming down now. She's going to pop here.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Stand by.
I may pull a Jim Irwin here.
Wait a minute. Watch out. Here she goes.
Got her.
Okay, beautiful, Houston. Jeff Jesse's out.
Roger, beautiful.
Beautiful.
Whoa, wait.
Tried to get off the hinge there.
Yep. She's on now. She fell in. She's in the walking hinges. I wish you could see it. Jack, those wheels did not lock all the way up, though. We ought to pull them up before we, well, it'll your surface out. Well, there it goes. By itself. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Let me pull until the outrigger's cables get slack.
Okay. Walk away from it. Easier.
There's that tape up there on the reel.
It's all,
It's coming.
it's freewheeling.
Yeah. Let me, don't pull until I... Okay, now I got it. Man, I'd fall in that crater if I went to the end of this line.
Houston, I do think we got a different...
Oh, we're deploying it at an angle. Okay, the outrigger cables are free, Jack.
Okay. Got a different breed of rock up here. It's not sticking through this thin regolith. Or regolith, period. I don't know if it's thin or thick yet. Oop. Okay, mine's free.
Let me get all this cable out of the way. Otherwise I'll, got enough of this stuff. I don't like all that over there.
A geologist's paradise, if I ever saw one. Well, you certainly are changing the color of that cable, sir.
Man, just tried a John Young trick.
Did it work?
Yeah. But
You're getting dirty.
I'm still getting my balance. I didn't touch the ground. Just got to get some of this cable out of here.
I'm not sure my pockets are going to be accessible.
Man, I tell you, I don't know how long this line to pull a rover out is, but... Well, I tell you, it sure is easy to get dusty, but that's nothing new to anybody. Okay, babe, let me get... Whee!
I think it's safe to say this surface was not formed yesterday. There is a regolith. It looks classic. Area distribution of particles up to 3 or 4 centimeters anyway. Then you start to get maybe a selective distribution of large fragments. Got that cable?
Yep.
Hey, I'm going to walk away with this one.
Okay, outrigger cable.
You ready?
Okay, when 4 wheels on surface, okay. Let me pull. Okay, Houston, she's continuing to come.
Here's a couple different looking rocks. One's very white, one's quite dark. But we do have a general rock type, I think, in the area of the big boulders. Jesus, how much cable is there?
There's a lot of it, Jack. Keep going. You're going to be a long way away.
We're not there yet. Keep going.
Okay, we got the front wheels on the surface. But keep going. I don't think you've got it up there.
I never thought I'd do geology this way.
Okay, I think you got it. Let me see.
Is it slack?
Get up there and take a look. Okay, it's slack.
Longest cable in the world.
It's slack.
Wait till you get to the outset.
Okay, by golly, those wheels did lock.
I never knew that cable was that long, Bob. Oh, a glass bottom crater with a little bench. Looks like one of the Flagstaff explosion craters, except for the glass in it. It's right out at 12 o'clock. That's the one I was talking about having a Bright halo. I don't know whether it's easier to walk out there or to do what I did in training that I wouldn't do on the moon. Somebody's going to get tangled up with this thing.
That's why I get it all under the limb somewhere. What I took me 5 minutes to do is get it all out of the way. Okay, Bob, the front wheels locked in. I had to pull the rear wheels back to get them to lock in.
Okay, copy that.
At least no one let the air out of the tires. Man, I look like I've been on a surface for a week already. Holy smoly. Okay, move pins on deploy cable and fittings. Move LRV from lab.
Wait a minute, I haven't let my other pins. It's going to take a while. Think we can avoid that cable?
Why don't you set it there, pull this pin, and you go back and get it. It's better to use the rover contingency tool.
Yeah, but that's off over there on the ground now, somehow or another.
Pull that pin. See we get that saddle loose.
Loose.
Ah, beautiful. Yeah, we're going to have to move that thing, that line, Jack. You ready?
I'll move it.
Okay, let's find back over here. See there?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Face it a little more east so I don't have to run into the rim. Okay, how about here?
You're the driver.
Okay, right there.
You like it?
Like it.
Okay, you got it.
Not yet. You got some fenders and stuff.
I was going to get my cable. I thought you said I could work on a cable. Oh, you're putting me farther and farther behind. Oh, don't forget your post. Okay.
The crew's right on the EVA timeline.
Pins. See a little yellow. They're not inside.
Okay, the post is up. Where you?
Inch pins.
Okay, yours is in, but mine is not.
Well, neither is my outboard one.
My outboard is in, but my inboard not.
And my outboard isn't.
Now,
that's supposed to do it, but it didn't.
let me get the contingency tool and try and push those things close.
Okay, be careful.
There's a piece of glass I picked up. I'm going to set it right in the floor of the rover. Jack, let me get that tool. We got to get those pins in, I think. Have you got any words on the yellow pins on the rear chassis?
Roger, the best way to put those in if you've tried bouncing the chassis would be to push them with a contingency tool. That's, I think, what you're going to do.
That's firm. Can you get that, Gino? Need some help? Help.
Well, I found how to get up.
Did you fall down?
Well, this thing was in the mud down here. We'll find out in a minute. Okay, Jack. Got an out one here, huh?
Yeah.
Let me try to push it in. Okay, yours is in.
Good.
If I get mine in.
Want me to get it?
Well, yeah. Can you reach it from there? Just a nice firm. I'll hold it on it. Almost, a little more. Wait a minute. Let me get it right. Okay, push. It's in. It's in.
Very good. Why don't you put that between the seats?
Yeah. Okay. Bob, they're in.
Copy that.
Okay, now where was I? I got my fender, got the post. Better get the seat. Ready? I'm going to take it a little slower here in a minute. Yeah. Just a little bit slower in a minute. The flash is off the rose. Okay, your front pin is in, and both of mine are in. Okay? I'll look at them. Not quite as easy as in the training building. Well, it's a case of knowing how to play in 1/6G, what it amounts to. Okay. Okay, I'm ready on the, you locked? Yeah, it's locked. Yep. Let me get the seat down. Okay, I got the console. Okay, and I got the handle. Okay, mine's full? Mine's full. Come on down, baby. Here it comes. Stiff, but come on. There it is. Okay, make sure your key locks. You're not all the way down yet, Gene. Yeah, I'm locked. There you go. Okay. Okay, I'm locked. And secured. Okay. Oh, Jack, I put a little piece of glass I picked up right by the rover here. Yeah, okay. Just a little piece. I'm going to leave it right behind your foot still. It just sparkled at me. I had to pick it up. See okay, that's yours. Your sample for the day. I doubt that. And I tell you, 0G is a piece of cake if you, or 1/6G if you play it right. Okay, Gene, you've got fender, your pen was good, I checked that. I could see mine too. Mine were okay, and you'll have to check your outside one. Okay, my 2 pins are good here. Yeah. And mine are good. This one isn't quite flush, almost, it's good. I'm going to pull your flag. Oops, I bent that one.
BTU expenditure for each crewman averaging 1,300 surgeon reports.
And
let that stuff go, will you?
Jack, this is Houston. We're seeing, looks like your water temperature's getting pretty high. You might want to go to intermediate cooling or slow down or something. Looks like you're getting a little warm.
Did you hear him, Jack? Yeah, I got it. Okay. Thank you, Bob. Okay, Jack, get the cable, because I tripped over it coming back. Okay? Yeah, I'll get it. Okay. Let's see. Verify hitch pins and seal. Erect seat belt. Armrest is lowered. Pull T-handle. Console's lowered. Tripod apex is gone both sides. Tool. Fine footrest. That's done. Front hinge pins are in. Front footrest. Then front fenders. They're down. Verify back covers are closed. They are closed. And let's keep them clean. And do these gloves fit good?
Okay, and 17, you're right on schedule.
Okay. Thank you, Bob. Did you tell Captain America we're on the surface?
Roger, we broke the news to him a while ago.
Okay. Our next spacecraft to power up is going to commence right now.
Rover test drive coming up soon, and then we'll get the television after that.
Take care of that little job. How's my cooling look now, Bob? Whoops.
Roger, it's come down quite a bit. You were 86, and now it's down to 7.5. Looks much better. We didn't want you to sweat.
Just a hot geologist, that's all.
Or something.
kicked dirt all over the mesa. Let's see if there's any life in this here baby. Okay. Getting up and on. Give me a yell when you start to go, and I'll try to be sure to be there with a camera. Okay. Big bag is Floyd.
Copy that.
The seatbelt fits perfect. Shoot, I thought I was going to get to drive. Man, I got so much dust over my visor already, I got to wipe it off. Get that lens brush. I want you to dust me off a little later, Jack. The lens brush? Well, I got to dust my visor off with something.
Oh, Roger, don't use your glove or the dust brush.
When I was bringing that... we'll use a lens brush, Bob.
Roger.
Okay. Let's try. See if I can read into the sun now. Kick hand controller. Let's wipe it out a couple times. Make sure we got all the steering. She's wiped out. Goes forward and she goes reverse. And she's back and forward and she's wiped out. And she's in park. Reverse is down. Okay. Here we go. Stand by for life. It ought to be on this one. There's life in this here baby. Beautiful. I don't know who's responsible for packing this ETB, but I think it was me. You didn't by any chance pick up those scissors, did you? No, sir. They're going to be hard to find, but I think we can do it. Well, they were right down there. Unless you picked them up, that's exactly where the rover tool was too, and I picked it up, so they're probably there. I didn't see them though. Okay, I got my camera. All the breakers closed except nav. The old 4 o'clock pan. Okay, Houston, amp hours I'm reading 115. Amps are 0. Volts are 82 and 82. Batteries are 95 and 110. Forward motors are off scale low, and rears are off scale low. Houston, you with us?
Roger, we copy that.
Okay. There's enable forward, go prime 1. Take it nice and easy. Rears go with prime 2. And that is both, I know that. That's secondary. Okay, steering. Go forward to A. Boy, it's hard to see in that sun. And rear to D. And rear to D. Drive power. Forward's going to A. Now, I didn't feel any earth-shaking rumbles like I do in the trainer, but we'll see what happens. Okay, Jack, I'm going to find out in a minute. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, the front wheels turn. I can't see the rear ones.
I'll verify them in a minute.
Okay. I can't see the rear ones, but I know the front one's turned. And it does move. Hallelujah. Hallelujah, Houston. Challenger's baby is on the roll.
Roger, copy that. Sounds great.
And judging from the way it's handling, I think the rear wheels are steering too.
That's a first.
What do you see, Jack? Well, you're wrong angle. Yeah, they're turning. How's that grab you? They're turning.
How about that?
Come towards me, baby. Looks like it's moving. Oh, boy. He's moving. Don't run over me. Don't worry. Man, if they don't like this, how's that? Let me move back, okay? How's the timeline, Bob?
As far as I can tell, you guys are right on within a minute or two.
There's a little high for me, Gino. Okay? I'm not sure I can get it without getting way away. Okay, don't worry. Somebody said it was going to be just behind the south fence. Okay, I'm going to take a little spin around here, and I'll meet you at the front end. Okay? Boy, there's a lot of static, though, every time I start driving. I know what that was over there, I think. Let me see. Whee! Okay, Houston, the basic material around the limb is just what I said, a fine grain, medium gray regolith appearing material that has the standard Seria population. The craters, though, bigger than about a meter in diameter, seem to get to rock fragments. Which you haven't yet learned how to pick up. Okay, Jack, I'm going to get my position here. I think I know exactly where we are now. But once you get them dirty, just like the boys say, it's hard to tell what they are. Okay, Houston, I'm parked right next to Barhea, and we are from Barhea, 12 o'clock, check up. Well, you can't see, you're looking at the sun. I guess about 150 meters due west of Barhea, and that's why we look so close to Trident. I'm coming right up on Poppy. No question about where I am now. I've got Trident, and when I get up there, we are a beam of Trident 1, just where I said we were. I'm right at Poppy. We're about 100 meters, just about due west of Poppy, which is almost in line with Barhea, of course. But basically, on that line, I think between Rudolph and Trident 1. And as I look at it in a cross section, about 100 meters north of Trident 1. That's a landing point. Sure get dirty. pretty fast. Jack, that is Trident right here that we walked over to. I just got my first initiation to getting very dirty. You sure did. Where are you? You ready to go? I'm coming right around the front now. Houston, you get that position?
Roger, we copied that, Gino.
And Bob, I'm very firm of that now. I'm almost positive, unless I'm awfully mistaken about Trident. And I don't see how I could be from here. At the sacrifice of my cleanliness, Houston, the basic light-colored rock type in the area looks very much like a cristobalite gabbros of the, I didn't see cristobalite, but it looks like the gabbros in the Mare basalt suite. The coarse-grained, climate-piercing plagioclase rocks.
Okay, we have that.
Jack, I'm going to park about alongside, I'm going to screw up that little crater with glass in it if I park there. Well, we will eventually. Well, there's that one anyway. Let me park right here. I'm sure we'll find some more. Yep. Where you been? I fell down. Okay, that's about close enough, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, he's locked in. Let me get the 15-volt supply. I think this camera is probably a little dirty on the lens. Okay, Houston, we're parked. No, lens is okay. When you uncover one of those lens brushes, I want to use it on my visor. Oh, boy. It just takes a little getting used to the 16G, Jack. I'm going to put this camera over here right now because it's pretty dirty to put back in that bag. Okay. Get to work.
Roger, we copy that, guys, and you're about 6 or 7 minutes behind right now.
What? Okay, we'll catch up. I haven't quite learned how to pick up rocks with my hands yet, Bob, or I would have had you a sample. That's why I fell down. My day will come. Oh, it's an old blue Traverse Perimeter. Okay, on the plains of Torres Litchel. What a valley. I'd like to come down here through here with a T-38 sometime. That'll be the day. Yeah, it will. You never know. Friend of mine. Install a crew lock post, I'll get that. Okay. That's the next big hooker, the LaCrew. Okay, geopallets off the limb.
Copy that.
You know, you just got to take it easy until you learn to work in 16G. Well, I haven't learned to pick up rocks, which is a very embarrassing thing for a geologist. Yeah, I look like an elephant stumbling around here. Careful with the LaCrew. Oh, one dust cover came off. Careful with this baby. This is the real one. Well, you should move that rover around when you do that. Hey, the geopallets locked on.
Copy that.
Getting pretty good at throwing things already.
that thing won't want to go where. That's because it's not in there. Put it in right and it goes on. Yeah, the power cable's on the TCU, Bob.
Got that?
TGE is on. 2. Oh, you just want the last ones. Okay, 07.
Okay, copy that.
07. The dirtiest checklist in the world. Doesn't take long, does it? Doesn't take long. Man, Chevitz, look at that go. Did you see that? I wish you'd be more careful. What? No, not the television camera. Okay. It's warm out here, you know. Pretty glad I got cooling. Okay, the TCU is locked in. Houston, I've seen an awful lot of rocks. I work here that look just like those pyroxene gabbros that I mentioned. The pyroxene's iridescent in the bright sun. The grain size is about all between maybe the mean is 2 millimeters, with max maybe up at 3 or 4. And it looks like predominantly a pyroxene plagioclase rock, spinal pyroxene, but I haven't looked at it real closely.
Cernan mounting the television on the rover now.
Okay, Jack, I'll set the rake on the, beautiful, on the seat. I just haven't learned, I'm getting more finesse now. I think you can overwork yourself, and instead of making use of the 1/6 gravity. Yeah. It's going to take a whole EVA to get familiar. Well, I hope it doesn't. I find I'm using my arms almost as much as I ever did. I remember the last time I was on the moon, about 2 hours ago. Okay. Guess what? The old hammer goes to the gate top.
Schmidt is loading tools onto the rover.
And old hammer, what more could you want? Okay, Bob, I'm getting a low gain out now.
Okay, copying that.
Boy, it felt like a rover, huh, Gino? Beautiful. I just couldn't feel it murmur when I pressed the breakers in. I could see life in it, but hey, you let me down, sport. You let me down. There's a pin you didn't pull. Okay, I'll let you get that. Keep you honest. Not only keep me honest. There. Okay, where am I? Okay. Oman's an island. Actually, up here, it's a geometric reference for photogrammetry. Do you believe that the doggone antenna here? Jack, when I bend this, fully antenna. Awkward. Pull the antenna. I got to open it up to get it out. Okay. The connector, you mean? Yeah, the connector was wedged in there. Well, that's probably the way it was designed. Boy, don't drop any of those connectors on the, look at that go. In the dust. They'll never clean them out. Dumpty Dum-dum-dum. Good thing we're well-coordinated human beings. Man, I can't believe... Yeah, I can. Okay, let's see. Do it right now. Yeah, I can. See that? Yep. Which way are you going to put it on? Well, I thought maybe I'd put it on that way, so I'll put it on this way, because that's probably right. If you put it on right, you're going to disappoint me. Oh, I hate to touch the old no man. I'll do my best. Clean. Ray Batson will... Okay, Bob, the low gain is... Never forgive me. Low gain is hooked up.
Okay, we copy the low gain hooked up.
EVA has went underway an hour and 3 minutes now.
Da-da-da-da. The rake is on the tension handle.
Roger, 17.
My kingdom for a scoop. The scoop is on the extension handle. Different extension handles, of course. All right, Bob, were you calling?
Roger, and your exuberance is showing up on the BTUs. You're running a little high on those.
Okay. Exuberance? I've never been calmer in my life. Beat. Okay, we'll take it easy, Bob. I think it's a great deal apart. You're just getting accustomed to handling yourself in zero gravity. The only vice on the moon.
Roger, I thought you were in 16G.
Well, you know where we are. Whatever. Okay. Old sample bag. Sample containment bag. Sample collection bag, or whatever. Going. There. What is this thing? Oh. Crazy. Come on. Okay, that's there. Some of the simplest things in the world you forget. Okay, let's do this right this time. You did a great job of parking, so I was standing in a hole. Want to mess up all those good-looking craters around here. Hang on there, accessory staff. Accessory staff, huh? Most staffs are accessory, I've learned. Okay, Bob, the high gain is up and connected.
Okay, copy that. Beautiful.
And raised. Okay. Cable Velcro to staff. See if I can't get you a TV camera.
We're waiting with breathless anticipation.
Let's keep them in. Well, how's my cooling doing? I'd like to stay on intermediate, Bob. I feel pretty comfortable. I'm not cold, but I'm pleasant. Pleasant.
You're fine. No problem. Your option, Gino.
Okay. Okay, I just don't want to run out of consumables about 6 or 7 hours. He's about as... Oh, well. Okay. I don't think it makes any difference. You got to use the heat. Matter of fact, that's one of the little-known facts of this business, Gene. Okay, here we go. Coming up. Got the TV camera in my hand, Bob.
Oh, man. Hey, Jack, just stop. You owe yourself 30 seconds to look up over the South Massif and look at the Earth.
What? The Earth?
Just look up there.
Seen one Earth, you've seen them all.
No, you haven't, babe. When you begin to believe that.
Come on, Cameron, go in there. I'll look in a minute, Gene, but I tell you, once I start this little operation, if I don't finish it, it never gets done.
Okay, get in there. Okay, that's in there. That's in there. Camera is locked down. Okay. TV, DCU, sunshade the camera and then the cable. Okay, let me get the sunshade.
That's always more of a job than it ought to be. However, SCB-3 is on the handhold.
I think I'm getting smarter about 16G.
That gate works great. Snaps in, snaps closed with the slightest flick of a coordinated wrist. Where's that camera anyway? Oh, that's over here. Oh boy. Just still barely see the scissors.
Yeah, well, ought to get those.
Yeah, but
Will we go hungry?
I'm not sure I can.
Okay, don't. We'll get them when we get the tongs out,
Yeah.
Jack.
There's some tongs in a rover, and I'll come over and get them in a minute.
Roger, Challenger, and we have refrained from mentioning that back to
Ron.
Ron.
Yeah, tell him I hope he's enjoying our scissors. Okay, Bob, the TV is connected to the TCU electrically. The sunshade is on. I got to deploy the high gain. Okay. Now, let's see how smart you are. That was a pretty good attitude you parked at. Okay. Jack, is the high gain away from my antenna? Can you see?
Let me turn around.
Oops. It's
Yes, you're clear.
Okay, it's locked. Locked. Now let me see if I can find beautiful big dot up there. Well, I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to get the... Oh, I got it right there. Might be able to peek that, but I got that.
You hit it, huh?
Put my hand over it so I can see it.
Hey, that's an interesting problem. Your seat won't stay up.
How about that piece of Velcro? Is there...
That's just what I'm working on here. There. Great minds think alike. Okay, that goes in there.
The trouble is, to reach it, I got...
Okay, I'll bet you it says put mag Bravo.
Oh, the Earth is in a circle. Okay, check with crew. Deploy the crew whip antenna. Okay. Or the LaCrew whip antenna. Like it's open 100%. Come on, baby, open. Caught on. There it goes. Oh, are those mirrors nice? I hope they stay that way for a while. They won't. Now, John and Charlie know exactly what we're talking about.
Mark my words.
Okay, I'm going to close the circuit breaker, Bob. Okay, circuit breaker is closed.
Copy that.
Power switch is internal. Power switch is internal. Okay, let me give you some numbers. AGC is 3.5
about 3.4. Cap is about 1.8. And power is about 2.1. Okay, power to external.
We got those, Gino.
Okay. Okay, power is external. Boat switch is going to 2 FM TV. Okay, man, as you peek out at signal strength of 4.0, I can't see right now, but I think I still got you right in the center. Okay, power switch on to TCU. Okay, it's on to TCU. Okay, AGC and power. Yes, sir, Bob, I'm verifying at 4.0. That's a good Navy term, 4.0 on the AGC.
Copy that.
And the TV's all you?
We've got a picture coming in.
Where's there, Gino?
I hope. Okay, I'll give you a power reading external if you want it. I'll give you cap is still about 1.7, and power is about 1.8.
Hey, we
on
got
external.
a picture, 17. We have a picture.
Yep. Oh, beautiful, babe. It's all yours. I hope it moves now.
It does.
I hope it moves. You'll find out. Hey, it moves. It's alive.
And,
Okay, Bob, I'm going to get SRC-1.
okay, could we have a EMU check on you fellows when convenient?
Okay, Commander is 3.8 plus. I must be 80% and no flags and no tones.
Copy that.
Okay, the LMP is about 80. Let me see, 75, about 80%, and no flags, no tones. I got 83%.
Okay, copy that. And you sure got a lot of stuff on the rover already.
Yeah, and Mac, Helen has just gone into the bag, into the seat.
Copy that.
Mac,
That was Jack Schmidt on the screen.
Mac, Cynthia's in there. Okay, Bob, SRC-1 is open. Gale is in. Hey, Jack, watch these SRCs. They don't like to lock on this table very well. They never have.
Okay, and Jackie, did you get Mag?
Okay.
Charlie as well?
That's a firm.
Okay, and we did not copy your cup gauge reading down here.
Oh, you didn't? Well, yeah, that's because I didn't give it to you. 3.9. No wonder that's so much work.
Go ahead, copy that.
Okay, Bob, SRC-1 is, oh, it sure will stay on a mesa there. Let me try that. Okay, that'll stay there. Okay, Bob, it's closed. Sure doesn't seem like it wants to stay there, though. And the organic sample has been sealed.
Copy that.
I guess you believe we're here now, huh?
Now we believe you're here. We see you in person.
Okay, Bob, the SRC cover will not stay closed. It just slowly springs up. There's nothing I can seem to do for it. I might be able to set something on blanket on top or something.
Okay, stand by on that. We'll get back with you.
Okay, I'm putting, yeah, it just flops open. I'm taking SCB-1 to the tool gate.
Copy that.
I'll get me a hammer and I'll give you a gravimeter reading. No, you won't. Until you're done. I'll go get the flag then. Guess what? We're here again.
Cernan has the red band around his arm.
The Buddy Sliss is on the rover. Okay. ETB. Okay, CDR's camera film magazine I had to work on a little bit to get it to work, but it's working.
Copy that.
If I get that camera, you can punch the gravimeter, I think. Okay? Get the camera and I'll give him a gravimeter reading. Is that all you need? Because I'll go get the flag. Okay, you better let that, yeah, but why don't when you go, let me get some tongs, too. We need to salvage those, okay? Scissors. Okay. Let me steady the rover and punch. Okay, Bob? Mark, gravimeter and the light is flashing.
Okay, we copy that.
Oh, bury me not on a lone prairie where the coyotes howl in a windlow tree. Okay, where am I? You're doing a gravimeter, getting a flag. I got your camera. I'm going to salvage the scissors. Okay, get the scissors and I'll be putting the flag in. And don't go near the rover. Don't go near the water. That reminds me of a good book. Oh, boy. I can't go near the rover. Let me tell you. No. I can't go near the rover. Why don't you set them, how about you let me stick these in your pocket with your... No, set them up there. Just set them in there. We'll get them when we come back here. Okay. Tell you what I'm going to do. Just set them inside the... Put them in the, I'm going to hang them here on a hook. Okay, that's good. Right there. Okay, Jack. How about the flag right over here in this little mound? Which mound? Well, let me take a look over here. How about right up there on that little high point? Right up in here where I'm going. Yeah. Of course, your idea of a high point might be different than mine. I meant the North Massif. That's probably the best place in the world for the flag is right up on the top. Okay, let me come over and help you. Boom.
The flag they're deploying is the flag that has been in the Mission Control Center here during past missions.
How much reckless we got in a minute. Yeah. Hey, you're in the edge of a crater, though. That's no test. Yeah, that's all right. Move right over here near your tire tracks. Yeah, this is a high point right here. That's good. Right there. Well, that wasn't too bad. Okay, let me give it a few whacks. Oh, baloney. Okay. Watch your fingers. Well, that wasn't too bad. Want to make sure it stands up. That's getting pretty still. Far we could drill. Don't know how far we could drill, but I know we could hit something solid for that one. No, it was still going. Yeah, but did you ever see it vibrate like that? I've never put a flag up in the moon before. What? Pull that in. You're going to have to get it down to my level. Tall guys are all alike. Wait, I'm not through. Okay. How about getting it stretched out here? I will. I just can't start forward as fast as I'd like to. Hate to touch it. My hands are so dirty. Okay? Well, it's going to want to curl. Maybe it'll, that's what it looks like it's waving in the breeze. Yes, sir. How about right there? Take a couple this way and we'll take a couple that way. How's that? Oh, let me get over to the other side. You got the rover in the background. Yeah, in the limb. It does wave when you do that.
We got a beautiful picture, you guys, up down there.
Let me tell you, Bob, this flag is a beautiful picture. You see that? Okay, it's partially covering the rover, but I think it's a pretty good shot. How's that? Let me get the focus right. I don't want to put it. There you go. Wait a minute. It's all right, I got you reaching for the flag. How's that? That's very good, Gene. Let me get it in stereo. Houston, that's beautiful. This has got to be one of the most proud moments of my life, I guarantee you. Let's get a close-in one and we'll trade cameras. Houston, I don't know how many of you are aware of this, but this flag has flown in the MOCR since Apollo 11. And we very proudly deploy it on the moon to stay for as long as it can in honor of all those people who have worked so hard to put us here and put every other crew here and to make the country, the United States and mankind something different than it was.
Roger 17, and presuming to speak on behalf of some of those who work in the MOCR, we thank you very much.
Back right where you were. Oh, step to the right. Right there. All right, I'll keep it down. Stay there. Get closer. Let me get on the other side. Well, I want to get something here. What's that? I want to get the Earth. Oh, okay. Let me get over on this side. I don't think it's going to... It's a little close, maybe. Have them both in focus. That might do her. Try that one time. Then we'll give up and get to work. Point it up a little, yeah. Let me try again, okay? I don't know, Gino. Okay? Let me get over here closer to you. Okay. That might have got it. Okay, very good. Okay. All right. Let's do it. You think your gravimeter's ready so I can go back there?
Roger 17, the perimeter is ready. And a couple of words here. One, I presume you found the scissors, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and
Not Ron's, we found ours.
Oh, Roger. And the second thing is we do want the SRC closed. And if you can partially latch it, I'm not quite sure that's easily done. That would be one solution. The other would be to put something on top of it to hold it closed.
Okay, Bob, I'll find something.
Okay, copy that. One of the brackets off the mesa would be something, or a rock that's nearby is another possibility.
Okay, Gene, what are you going to be up to now? I'm going to go get the... pallet? Pallet. Okay, why don't I give the old inspection here a bit? I really ought to have my camera, shouldn't I? I need
Roger, that's
something on this. What would you do? Yeah, I'll find something.
Take the old CDR's camera. Not a bad camera to take.
Jack, I'm going to take the old gunny sack here and put it over. That'll hold it down.
I presume you're talking about the big bag, Gene?
Yeah, the big bag that was on the ladder hook. That's all it needs. It's just a little bit. There's just enough spring force in it. Okay, Houston, I think you've had all the good words about the limb. We have never flown a better limb. I guess that's safe enough to say. The quads look great. The old steerables were aimed right at you. Rendezvous radar is in good shape. It's parked, looks like parallel to Z. Just about perfectly. There's no visible, I'm on the 3 o'clock position, the plus Y. No visible contamination. There's a little bit of discoloration of the plume shields. Below the thrusters. The engine bell never touched the ground. It's about all 15 centimeters off the ground.
How's that for coming down,
That's
General?
what you call okay number 3 wire, Jack. Hey, we never heard what our landing parameters were.
We'll worry about that later.
Now that we're here. Oh, but they always give them to us in the simulator. And Bob, judging from what I see on my clock, we're not but about 5 minutes behind.
That agrees more or less with the way we read it.
Gene had a little forward motion, as I think you heard his call, and that shows up in the forward foot pad at any rate, or did. It looks like he may have hit tail first a little bit. That's embedded to the full pad depth. I see no, and by George, Gene, you may have had it first. I think you stroked that thing. Stroke what? The rear landing gear. We can measure it and find out. I'll take a picture of it. May have stroked it. The mylar, the lower orange mylar is folded a little bit.
Roger, there's words floating around down here about typical Navy landings, but I'm not sure whether we believe it or not.
Well, he caught his tail hook. Hey, Bob.
That's the best way.
That's just behind the limb in that fairly fresh crater. I picked up an example of the kind of gabbro I was talking about, and I'll stick it in the big bag, except the big bag's disappeared. Okay, I got to give you a reading, Bob, if you're ready.
Ready.
You put the big bag up. 670-003-101. That's 670-003-101.
Okay, we copy that.
Jag, I put that there to hold the SRC dock. All right, I just put a sample in it. It's in the bottom of the bag. It's about 8 by 5 centimeters by 3 centimeters. Slightly tabular.
Okay, we copy that from the big bag. Okay, Bob, I'm marked on gravity. Copy that.
And the light's flashing.
Copy that.
I gotta tell you, Bob, I haven't done everything there is to do in the Navy, but deploying that flag has got to be the most proud thing I'll ever do in my life. If you could see you and you could see it from where we are, I know you'd feel the same way.
Roger on that, Gino.
God, he's pretty up there. God, you're pretty up there over the South Massif. Beautiful.
Hope nobody saw that.
Beautiful. Oh, they were watching me.
Those finks.
Okay.
You aren't doing anything with the gravimeter on here, I hope.
No, it's on the deck.
Okay.
Okay, you might
That's
grab me a
round,
frame
Jack.
gun when you put it on there, Jack.
Too late, Bob.
Okay.
I'll get that later.
We'll get it later. No hurry.
Okay, now if I can figure out how to get this off.
You gotta educate us again. We may not remember those.
Oops. Bob, the scepter's in hand.
Roger on that.
Okay, I'll give you a temperature. See whether it fits. I bet it does.
They're unloading the surface experiments now.
Come on, lock, baby. Okay, it's on.
Copy that.
Locked.
Sure, roger.
Okay. Bob, here's the temperature for you. 40 degrees.
Say again.
40.
Copy that.
Close cover. Okay, number one. Something over here. Never did figure out what.
Okay, Bob, the shade is deployed facing deep space.
Oh, copy. Roger. Understand the cosmic ray.
Okay, Bob, the antenna is deployed. It's not on the post yet, but it's deployed. Uh-oh, come on, don't get all caught on something. That's better. That's better.
Okay, Bob, I think just about got the sun side deployed just as perpendicular to the sun as I think anybody could do.
Okay, copy that. Good enough.
Okay, I don't have any pictures yet, so you might put that down as something to get later.
Yeah, we'll catch that on the pan next EVA or something like that.
Edit.
Boy, if that antenna doesn't get some noise from outer space, I don't know what will. If they're out there, and they are, I'm sure, they'll see that one. That's even weirder looking out here than it is in the high bay.
Hey, Bob, before I leave the ALSEP, remind me to check the cosmic ray. I might hit it here in the process of deployment.
Okay, try not to.
I got a little close.
Okay.
Oh, I will. Okay. The doors are open. Beautifully. I don't know what talent you have for landing in holes, Cernan, but once again, I'll be doing all the ALSEP work in the hole.
Are you saying we still should have kept the pulleys there, Jack?
Yeah, I need the pulleys. Well, Bob, I got a little bit of a problem here. I got the SEP connector on, but it'll slide down in, but the locking cover just won't go over.
Roger, Gino, understand, and it slides in far enough you think it's aligned, huh?
I'm positive it's a line. It just doesn't appear to lock over. Well, not appear. It just won't lock over. I'm shoving it home. Okay, I got it.
Okay,
I got it. Makes everyone happier.
I'm glad we had the right solution to that one, Gino.
The right solution is the fact that you got a man here doing it. Okay. Hey, Bob, the ECA temp monitor switch is on.
Copy that.
Cernan working with the surface electrical properties receiver on the rover.
There's an easy way and a hard way to do everything. I don't know why we don't pick the easy way. Okay, RTG's on its surface.
Copy that.
And the central station is... Hey, Paul, they say Gene's little pitch up makes these things slide out by themselves almost.
Better thank him next time you see him.
Okay. Hey, Jack, you notice there's none of those guys up there holding those hoses as we go around the limb? What do you mean? I saw one just a minute ago. Okay, Bob, you want 4, 5, 6, and 7.
That's affirmative.
Okay, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's coming off.
Roger on that.
Okay.
That was a reference to the help they have during simulations.
Just took time out for a snack and a little water. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, how's the TV working?
Beautiful. To coin a phrase, it's a panoramic scene of beauty.
Oh, come on now, Bob. Say, Bob, what do you think of the terrain?
Looks flat. Looks very flat and smooth.
That's why you're an astronomer. That's why you're... Oh, well. Okay, I'll give you a reading on the TGE if you're ready.
Roger, ready.
Oh, don't kick dust on it. Oh, if I could read it down here. Oh, okay. Oh, Bob. Bob, you're going to have to bear with me. When I leaned over to punch it, I hit gravity instead of read, so I guess I got to wait it out.
Okay, we'll start the timer again.
Okay, I should have been more careful. Okay. Orient pallet to the sun. If you can see it, it's directly at the sun, so that ought to be good.
Okay, copy that.
The SRC doesn't have to be all the way closed, does it?
No, not all the way, just as long as it's most of the way closed. You can have a crack there in the top.
Okay, that's what it is. Man, I'll tell you, this thing got low all of a sudden. How you coming, Jack?
Great.
Did you get it fueled yet?
Oh, no.
Okay. Coming soon, though. Let me know if you have any problems with that.
Oh, I will.
Okay. Come on, back. You're all I got. Man,
There we go. Da-dee-dee-dee. Bob, that gravimeter went right to a steady. It blinked once, went right steady, so I don't expect it'll be too long.
Okay, I'll give you a call in a couple of minutes and I'll be done.
Okay.
And Jack, I understand you have the RTG fueled.
Negative.
Okay.
I'm supposed to call you when I have it fueled.
Okay.
Jack, do you have a, am I missing a map I should have up here? There should be two maps. They're under the seat. Oh. I put them there so they wouldn't bounce off. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. Okay, I got them. Hello, Houston?
Hello, Cylinder.
I wish I'd go back and make that landing about 6 or 7 times so I could take in all that I missed. So do I. I might as well stayed at the Cape. Okay. Let's see. Core bore, neutron flux. Then I'll get the
Okay,
drill
and
and
Gino,
I'll go
you might
back
wander
and,
by the gravimeter. I think it might be done by now. You might just check the light, see if it's steady or on or not.
Okay, I'll go by there right now, Bob. For future reference, Bob, the dome removal tool doesn't, it'll turn. Oh, shoot. Okay, Bob, let's see, it's not lit. Can I take a reading?
Rod, get the lights out. Give us a reading.
Well, let's see if I can punch the right button this time. Okay, it's 670-017201. 670-017201, and it was about 75% in the shade of the rover.
Okay, I copy that. And now we're ready for bias.
Now, okay, a bias coming at you on the ground, correct?
Roger.
It's blinking, Bob.
Okay, copy that.
I've got the core bag and a neutron flux. Gene, I need your hammer. Okay. You need my help. Okay, coming over. What's the problem? Well, the dome removal tool never latched into the dome, but it turned it. And I think it's pretty badly chewed up. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, let me have your hammer, because I'm going to have to pry off the dome. Get you, no, I've stripped it, I think. I didn't think I could do it. No, wait a minute, let me get stripped. Now, see, but it's open. Wait a minute, see? No, wait, see? Just put your blade in there. Don't touch it. Put the blade in there and pry. It'll come. I hope. Be careful. Here, let me get it once from this side. Wait a minute. Dean, don't get so close. Move your hand. There, you got it. Nice work. It's off. It's off. Nice work. Whew.
Roger. Once again, we have the right solution.
I'm not sure, Bob, what happened. You might ask them that if you only partially get the dome removal tool on,
if you can strip the whole thing out.
Okay,
It doesn't
we'll
make
look at
much
it.
difference anymore.
We'll make sure it's changed on the next dome removal tool.
Bob, I'm just taking a breather.
Okay, we're watching you.
That was a strange one, Gene. Did you see how I mangled that thing? Yeah. Okay, RTG is out. Don't trip. Wouldn't think of it. Okay, where was I? I gotta go back and get the drill if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir. And then I'll be caught up with the TGE. Okay, Houston. The RTG is inserted.
Okay,
The
copy
element,
that.
that is. Bob, I'll give you my word. Before we leave here, I'll make sure that the SRC is closed.
Okay, copy that. As long as it's got only an inch or two showing there should be no problem. That looks fine. Looking
Well,
at
I
it
gotta
right
put something on it to get it down to that far.
now. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that came out like a dream. Man, is this mesa low when you go... Come on, baby. SEQ bay doors are closed.
I copy that.
And I'm checking out the Cosmic Ray. Cosmic Ray looks good.
Beautiful.
Oh, I snuck a quick peek at the drill and it does work. What in the world is that? That's Ron. Ron, that's Ron. Got his VHF on that thing. Hey, you might tell Ron we can hear him.
The command module is over the landing site.
Okay. Drill LMP seat with seatbelt. Bob, you still with us? Okay, the ALSEP is put together in a barbell mode. And Charlie Duke, I have checked it. And it is locked. Hello there, Ron. If you read, we're reading you. Well, we're off to see the wizard. Hey, do you need me, Gene? Nope. I'm going to go deploy an ALSEP. Have at it. First, I got to find an ALSEP site. Don't fall into Camelot. Okay, Bob, I'd like to read a TGE.
Roger, you're ready to read the TGE, or we are.
Oh, you won't believe it. You did it again. Oh, there goes a fender. Oh, shoot. Hey, Bob, I'm moving down sign. Well, I'll get that in a minute. I'm moving down sign, and where we've walked, we stir up darker material. Just slightly, but it's darker. The same old thing that
Okay.
most mature, the most regulars have.
Okay, copy that. You got a bias reading there, Gene?
Yeah, I'm giving it to you right now. 337 454 001. That's 337 454 001.
Okay, we copy that.
And I hate to say it, but I'm gonna have to take some time and try. I'm gonna have to try and get that fender back on.
Okay, was it the rear fender, Gino?
Yeah, I caught it with my hammer and it just popped right off. Bob, for future reference, it's a piece of cake putting a TGE on and off.
Okay, copy that.
Jack, is the tape under my seat? Do you remember? Yes. I may need it. Okay. Let's say my hydroxide canister to middle. I'm in Max Cooling. Man, you're flopping around like a... How you doing? Oh, fine. It's just a
It's work going out here.
Yeah, I bet it is. Just take it easy.
I am.
I'm going to be a little bit behind you if I have to work on that fender anyway.
Yeah, you can walk a bit more slowly than you're walking.
Okay, more and more. What's that?
I said you can walk more slowly than you started out anyway.
Bob, texturally, some of these rocks that I believe are the gabbros have a texture not unlike a welded tough, but I know they're not, but they've got some modeled characteristic to them I haven't yet figured out.
Schmidt carrying the Alsep about 100 meters east of the LEM.
Well, if it wasn't for that fender, I'd be ready to go. Makes me sort of mad.
Gene Cernan will drive out to the Alsep site in the rover.
I say there, Jack, that looks like a big rock out there beyond.
That's the one we were talking about earlier.
We believe you now.
Well, I've done this in training. I can't say I'm very adept with fenders back on, but I sure don't want to start without it. Now, shoot. Okay, Bob. I think I'm going to move a little bit to the northwest of my present position in order to get a little farther away from that big rock.
Okay,
And to
Jack.
get out of a shallow depression.
Right,
Get out of a shallow depression that's here.
Right, just not so shallow. You disappeared out of sight from the left.
Well, it's shallow relative to other depressions I've been in. You know, this Alset's almost as heavy as what we had at the Cape. Uh-oh. I lost one of my blocks. Oh, well, I'll get it on a rock. Or I'll retrace your steps. Don't worry about that. I'll be able to... There are enough rocks around, I can use it.
Copy that, Jack. And Dean, if you're having trouble with that fender and you think it might be easy with two guys, you could wait till you get out to the Alset site.
No, sir, I got it on. But a little piece of the rail is cracked off, and I'm just going to put a couple pieces of good old-fashioned American gray tape on it. See whether we can't make sure it stays, because I don't want to lose it. Kept good old-fashioned gray tape. Didn't want to stick very well. I've not seen any sign of layering in any of the craters. In their walls.
Okay, copy that.
The rocks still seem to be the pinkish gray gabbro out here.
Gene Cernan taping the fender on.
The old-fashioned American gray tape doesn't stick to lunar dust-covered fenders. One more try. I think it'll stay for an indefinite period of time right now. Not bad for EV gloves. Can you see me, Bob?
We're watching Gene right now. You disappeared out of sight a long while ago, Gina. Hey, you just came into sight again, Jack.
Hey, leave me enough room to deploy the heat flow. I'm going to. I'm looking for a place away from craters and rocks. That's why I didn't land up there. Okay, I think I got a place. And I think it'll also give you a spot for the neutron flux that's sheltered from the RTG.
Okay. You say you have a place like that, Jack?
Well, pretty much, I think, Bob.
Okay.
Let me work on it here a little more.
Okay, and right
I think
now
I'm a
you're
good
about 10 minutes behind the timeline, Jack.
Okay. Bob, I'm only going to spend another minute or two on the fender. We'll catch up. I never thought I'd be out here doing this. Well, I tell you, okay, I'm going to go back this way. Central Station can be near a crater. It'll be pretty good. That'll put the leam right out over there, which is probably all right. The perimeter out over there, which is probably all right. Gonna put your drill holes a little too close to that rock, though. Bob, ask Mark if he's worried about rocks as much as craters.
Okay,
I
stand
got
by.
a rock about 2 meters in diameter, partially buried. That one of the probes may be near.
Stand by and define near.
Well, it could be 10 feet.
Okay.
Well, I can move a little more south, I guess.
Okay, and Jack, it seems like if you're about 3 meters from the rock, that's no problem.
Okay. Okay, this is it.
Okay, copy that.
I tell you, the block, see the sun's south, so it's this way. South of east. Okay. Well, shoot. What's wrong? Well, it's just about impossible. Bob, it looks like the probes are going to be in a shallow depression. I'll try to improve that a little. It's not a real crater, it's just a shallow depression.
Stand by. Stand by on that, Jack, a minute. That may be okay. Okay, shallow depression's all right,
It's
Jack.
not
Don't
more
worry
than
about it.
a meter deep.
That's okay, Jack.
Okay.
Stay there.
All righty. It looks pretty good to me.
Okay, good enough.
It's just, Bob, it's really in detail. The meter and half meter scale relief is a little more than we can stand here for a good sight. But I think this will be all right.
Okay, copy that. We're ready to press on with LSEP interconnect. And Gina, how you doing on that fender?
Bob, I am done. If that fender stays on, I'm going to take a picture of it, because I'd like some sort of mending award. It's not too neat, but tape and lunar dust just don't hang in there together.
Okay, copy that.
Well, let's hope. Keep your fingers crossed, and I'll be more careful around the fenders.
Okay, copy that.
Whoops. Bob, I'm going to do one other thing real quick here. I got to dust my visor off. Gene, you want me to do that? No, I can do it. I just do it right here. I only have to do it in a couple places right in front of me. That didn't do much good, did it? Someone should have told me that. That just really screwed it up. Okay. Bob, you might ought to be thinking of a good way to clean that visor when I get in the cabin.
Okay, we'll put someone on that.
Okay, elevator equipment check. Blankets are open 100%. TV sunshade is on. Step receiver antenna, nav cable. We got 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the charges. TGE, I got 3 measurements complete. I got the drill, the bag, and the neutron flux. The TV camera, I'm taking it away from you.
Okay, roger.
Sorry about that, Ed. Okay, mode switch is going to 1.
We'll lose the picture while Gene Cernan drives the rover out to the ALSEP site. Get a picture back very shortly after he's parked the rover.
Temp reading, those are a little high. We'd like to try and verify some of that stuff.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I get you, Bob. You just gotta be careful where you kick dust. That's right. Boy, don't do that again. Yeah, Bob, I thought they were a little high, too.
Here, roger.
Okay, about temp. 100 and 120. Right
Yeah,
now.
how about tapping the meter a little bit for us? Yeah, how about tapping the meter a little bit for us?
Yeah, I think the meter's been tapped since we've been working on a rover. Yeah, 100 and 120.
Okay.
Okay. Get this baby started.
We're 2 hours and 5 minutes into this EVA.
Okay, Jack, I'm on the way.
Okay, and Gino, we'd like to vary the parking a little bit because of this. We'd like to try and get those batteries cooled down.
Because of this, we'd like to try and get
We'd
those
like
batteries
to
cooled down.
you park about 60 feet north of the central station
Park about 50 feet
and facing east,
station.
facing down sun, then we'll open
and
the
facing
battery
east, facing
covers.
down sun, then we'll open the battery covers.
Say, Bob, I can't read you, but face it east and down sun are not the same.
Well, approximately there.
Approximately there.
Jack, you need your block? I got it right here.
Facing.
You're on the rover, aren't you?
Facing.
I got it. Wait a minute.
Hey, Gino, we mean up, son. Sorry about that. Gino, we mean up, son. Sorry about that.
I got your block coming, Jack.
Okay. Boy, it doesn't take much to get those battery covers dirty.
Okay, Gino, did you copy me that we meant facing up, son? Gino, did you copy me that we meant facing up, son?
Yeah, Bob.
I do get fatter. Okay. Got fat.
Bob, the starting plug meter is 90% scale to the right.
Okay, copy that. Hey, copy that.
Oh, okay, Bob, give me that parking heading again, would you?
Okay, we'd like you to park facing the sun. How's that for being definite? We'd like you to park facing the sun. How's that for being definite?
Okay.
60 feet north of the central station. About 60 feet north of the central station.
60 feet north of Central Station. I can't park a little northeast now. Okay, and you want the battery covers open?
That's affirmative, Gene. And that means let the dust in before you open them. And that means let the dust in before you open them.
Yeah, I guess so. Man, am I glad I didn't land up here, Jack.
So am I.
Okay, the LSEP is connected. RTG is connected. Is that where you're going to have the central station, huh? Well, Gino, that's the best I can do.
But I'd spend a lot more time.
Yeah. And let me talk to you about it. They ask them about this depression. Yeah, your probes are all right out in here. And if you get in the bottom of it for the either this one or go off there, this should be straight line between you and me now. Another depression would be good for the neutron flux. You need to be over that way. You're yeah. They want me to park about here. You need to be over here. Where's Central Station? Right there, huh? You need to. Yeah, I got a parking spot for the battery. Oh, okay.
Okay,
About
17
about
for your
60 feet
planning.
northeast. How's it look behind
Okay,
you?
and 17 for your planning. We're
That's
now
good,
about
Gene.
20 minutes behind the timeline.
That's
We're
good.
now about the timeline.
You're cutting out, Bob. You'll have to wait. What are you, Bob?
Roger, we're about 20 minutes behind the timeline, 20 minutes. Roger, we're about 20 minutes behind the timeline, 20 minutes.
Okay. Well, I guess it could be worse considering a couple things. Okay, by the time I get those batteries. Okay, Jack, let me give you this first so I can get to work. Oh, the block. Yeah. I'm sorry, I forgot you had it. Thank you.
Hey, where are we?
Park 60 north heading, okay. 15 volt is off. Let me double check that while I was thinking of something. Wouldn't want this rover to go rolling over the terrain without me. Okay, it is off. I'll switch position 3. That's TV, TCU, and the whole works, huh? There's TV remote. Okay, Bob, you're aligned on a high gain.
Okay, we copy that. We copy that.
And you're in position 3.
Copy that.
Okay, let me get these covers dusted.
Copy that.
Well, that's a consolation. It's not as hard to get at the covers, one might think.
We've got a black and white picture now.
I'm working on the lane connection now, Bob.
Okay, I copy that, Jack. Yeah, I copy that, Jack.
Then
Understand
it's hard to hit that garbage pile.
Dang it. Roger, understand you also have the heat flow connector connected by now? Understand you also have the heat flow connector connected by now?
Yes, sir. I'm a little late, Jack, till I get these battery covers open. Okay, I got the E-flow for you. Okay. Well, the old lean connector doesn't connect just like usual. Or lock. Okay, I'm not going to touch the batteries. The covers are clean. And the batteries themselves are clean. The LCRU's been dusted. And so is the TV. It's locked.
Okay, copy
Lane's
that.
locked on. Okay, I'm going to use this. Okay, Bob, the battery covers are in the shade.
Okay, copy that, Gino.
Well. Okay, I hope that helps. Whew. I'm going to go to Max for a minute here. You buy that?
Okay, Gino, we copy.
It seems hot in the valley of Taurus.
Okay.
Okay, ooh, man, is that... Whew. Yeah. I'm going back to intermediate.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, Bob, I'm ready to go to work.
Good.
Okay, I'm going to push the gravimeter.
Roger, Mark.
Okay? You have a mark.
Copy
It's
that.
Lincoln, and remember what I said, it's a piece of cake to take on and off.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, this is north over here, huh? Okay, awful load heat flow, 10 northwest. You got the connector connected. Carry heat flow 30. Place on ground, experiment up. Okay. I'm going to do that, Jack. Keep your eye on cables. Oh, man. All I could do is go downhill over here. Jack, do you read? Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to level.
Are you going to move that very much?
No, I'll be working with it to try to level it. That's going to be a major task.
Okay, there's 30 feet. I'll get this thing squared away when I... Okay, boy boat time.
Jack Schmidt working with the lunar surface gravimeter.
God! Whee, that really went. Man, these things are just like they are at the Cape. You can feel every one of them.
Hey, Bob, has Ron been able to see the limb?
Stand by, I'll find out. Watch it, Jack.
First cable hook. Got it? You all right?
Yep.
I'll straighten it up in a minute. Okay, the LSG is going out.
Okay,
I hope
copy
this
that,
does
Jack.
the things that we want it to for us.
This is the experiment.
Bob, I'm not doing too badly on keeping things clean. The base of the central station and got some stuff on it, but otherwise it's pretty good.
Okay, Jack, we
Jason?
appreciate your efforts, and we understand you got the lean connected eventually.
Yes, and it locked. Just took some diddling. Okay, sun's over there. Oops, I forgot my void bolts. Let's see. I never drilled a hole where there's not a can. Void bolts are off. Bob, is it bothering that the base of the LSG is touching soil? 'Cause this is pretty soft. Bob, did you give me an answer?
Roger, Ron thinks he's seen it. We haven't had a confirmation on the last orbit when you were talking to him, but he thinks he saw it the previous orbit.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob.
Go.
Can the LSG, the base of the LSG, be touching the soil?
Stand by on that.
Well,
Roger,
it's
Jack,
very
the base.
soft, and it's going to be hard to level for it. And
Roger, Jack, the base can be touching the ground.
okay, it's level. Aligned. The sun shield is shaded inside. The level bubble is just touching the outer circle. Are they one circle? And I improve that. It's perfectly centered now. And I'm going to uncage. Whoops. The experiment moved. It's still pretty good level. Okay, it's uncaged. The gimbal is swinging.
Okay, copy that.
The gimbal is swinging.
Copy that. And Jack, you're still in the
Bubble
max.
is back. Just cut. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I've been working, man.
Okay.
Okay, I went to pseudo-intermediate between minimum and intermediate. The bubble is just touching the circle, and the alignment, sun alignment is good.
Roger, copy that. Thank you.
Okay, Gene, you got some good slack here. If you can leave it that way. You shouldn't have the cable draped across anything. That's good. Okay, I want to try and get this thing in there. Well, there it is. Can I help you, Gene? Now, I got a little dust in this mirror, though. I want to make sure Bob, I got a little dust on the white surface, none on the mirror. The heat flow, you got any recommendations?
Stand by on that, Jack. Gene, is that on the heat reflector?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
as long
to
as
the
it's
north
not on the
side.
mirror, it's okay, Gene.
Now, let me take another look. I'll double check. Watch it. You're pulling pretty hard. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm not pulling. Okay, the mirror's clean.
Okay, then it's good enough.
Give me some more slack up here. You're draped. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's where it's going, Jack, right there. Can you? Okay. How's that? That's good. Got enough? This way just a little, Gino. That's good. Doesn't take much. Yeah, we sure didn't need blocks or anything on here. There's enough soil here to level almost anything.
See that?
So soft, though, it's hard to get a best level. Whoops. That's strange. I think I did something wrong. What's that? Pull the pin at the wrong time. Okay, the heat flow is level. The Nomen is good. And Bob, I verified that that dirt is not on the mirror. It's on the white stuff that you know is horizontal to the surface of the box.
Okay, copy that, Gene. That's okay.
The mirror's clean.
Roger, thank you.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you a TGE reading.
Roger, we're ready.
Okay, 670 002 601. 670 002 601.
Okay, we copy that.
Bob, was that with the camera running?
Roger, the camera's been running all this time.
Ah, that's beautiful. Okay, your temperatures are down to 100 and maybe a skosh under 120, so maybe those batteries are cooling off.
Okay, good.
It's sure good. I don't want to walk on that third EVA.
Roger.
I'm getting a light drive in this machine. Okay, pull pin 2. Pin 2 always comes before pin 1. I think that's in the NASA documents now. What's that? Pin 2 comes before pin 1. Okay, reel 3 comes before reel 1 and 2 also. I think I overdid that one.
Yeah, it went clean out of sight, but by all means, watch reel 2.
Oh, you think you're so clever. Believe it or not, Bob, I'm anchoring the geophone module.
Hey, Jack, it looks to us on the TV as though you're anchoring the geophone module with a flag.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm anchoring the geophone module with a flag. Okay, one leg, 2 legs, 3 legs, and none of them. Hey, Bob, remind me to police the garbage pile.
All right.
The garbage pile is turning out to be just like every other ALSEP deployment. It's hard to control.
And I understand all your legs came out okay, Gino. Or didn't come out.
Yes, sir. They all came out okay. Okay, LMS ring is full.
Copy that.
Amazing. Amazing.
Jack Schmidt working with the Lunar Surface Profiling Experiment.
Okay, Bob, I've got my tools of the trade right here. I'm ready to go to work. Now, I put a mark in the deck. Here it is, right there.
Gene.
Hey, Bob, what have I forgotten? The package won't rotate.
Try rotating the UHD.
No, I'm serious. Oh, rotate the UHD, huh? Yeah, remember that one? No, that's right. I'm sorry. I knew it! I knew it would happen. Yeah. Where's your garbage pile, Jack? Well, I can't find yours. No, don't worry about my garbage pile. It turns out it looks very much like the ALSEP. Okay, I made a mark over here that says that should be about cable length. What am I doing over here? You're awfully close. No, I'm going right in here, Jack. Right here. Okay, I can move it further. No, that's all right. Further north. No, this will be all right. I just want to keep away from you there. We shall soon see how tuned we are. I'm anxious to see what's under this mantle.
So are we.
Oh, Bob, I hope I could drill you a couple good holes.
How about 3?
I know you do too. Okay, Bob, the arrow is east-west, pointing west. The bubble is in the center. If I'm lucky, it'll stay there. I'm more like east-northeast. I'm trying to keep a little farther away from Gene.
Okay, copy that.
Brake seal is open. Okay, that was my mark. Let me see. Double check that cable length. I'd sure hate to drill a hole that was outside of the length of the cable. Okay, Bob, the LMS is deployed. I'm policing the site. The screen is over the port.
Copy
I'm
that.
going to move one big rock. What am I doing down in here? What were you doing down in there? Okay. And
There we
Bob,
go.
Bob, there's a little bit of dust adhering to the sides of the LMS. And a few particles, less than 0.5% of the surface on the top. But of course you're going to clean that one off, so that's all right.
That's the firm on the top.
The north side has about a 10 or 15% dust cover.
Copy that. And Gino, you're leaning pretty heavy forward on that drill.
Okay, Bob. She went in. She's going in like she's in some pretty dead stuff, and then I hit some rock here. I'll watch it. I won't lean forward. I'm not putting too much pressure on it.
Okay.
It sounds to me like she's chipping her way through rock. Maybe just a little longer drilling hole than it was at the Cape.
Cernan drilling 2 8-foot holes for the heat flow experiment. Bob, she's going in, but not without a little bit of resistance.
Yeah, Roger, we're observing that, Gino.
Every once in a while, she breaks through a soft spot.
Good.
Bob, I tell you, this central station's a bear to get level. Well, I just got dust on it now. It's just too soft. Boy, that sure was drilling in hard stuff because it took a lot to get it off.
Okay, Jack, and we can certainly stand a little bit of dust, at least on top of that central station sun shield.
Yeah, I guess the level's important.
Roger.
I could just see what John's thinking right now. That's what makes the difference. That's where you expend your energy. Bob, I don't know that I'm going to be able to do that without a lot of time. It's hanging against the south edge.
Say again there, Jack.
I don't know whether I'm going to be able to level the central station.
Anything I could do, Jack? Okay, I got it off the edge.
Okay, maybe we better just leave it there.
Well, I'm making it worse by getting dust on the top.
The dust on the top is not as important as getting it level, Jack, but if you got it broken off the edge, that ought to be good enough.
Bob, I'm riding at about 382. I've got, I guess about 80. Well, no, there's half. I guess 60%, no flags and no tones.
Okay, copy that, Tino.
Okay, Bob, it's touching the second ring. The Nolan is aligned, and I'm going to leave it alone.
Roger on that.
I think I lost all the time I might have made up. Hey, Bob, it's obvious that I'm going through some pretty tough stuff. Consolidated material, like rock fragments, and then it breaks through, and then it jumps for about 3 or 4 inches, and then I hit some more fragments.
Roger, we're seeing that, Tino. Looks interesting.
Oh, me. I got too low on that one. I thought I had that gauged. You deploy that geophone, you go out of sight. Bob, there would be absolutely no way of breaking this drill from those bores without that tool. I guarantee you that.
Okay, we copy that, Tino.
I think I found a way to get this off, though. A little help. Okay, number 3 coming up.
Roger, the third and last one on this hole.
Yes, sir. Oh, boy. Time out.
Okay.
Don't work too hard.
Roger.
My thunder's still on, which makes me happy. I tell you, if you could come and sprinkle the whole area with water, get rid of some of this dust.
Okay, Gino, and can you remember that the seat flow cables are not crossed as they come out of the box?
Yes, sir, I very definitely made a point of not crossing them.
Okay, very good.
They are not crossed.
Good.
Oh, where do we find such men? How's it coming, Jack? Oh, slow. This leveling has really thrown me behind a bar curve. But I know they're serious about it, so if I can keep it where it is now, I'm in like Flynn. It's perfectly centered. And even the gnomon is aligned within a shadow width. Man, is that thing biting. Really working down there, huh? Oh, you betcha, man. I'm in something tough down there now. Woo! What bore are you in? Number 3. If I let go of that drill, and it kept running, if that drill kept running, and I wasn't anchored to the ground, it'd throw me over the massif. It tangential turns.
Okay, Gene,
I'm in a mother lode down there.
Gene, if it's getting really tough and you're not making much progress, we'll be happy with it where it is.
No, sir,
looks
you're
like you
going to
really
be
got
happy
it
with
right.
it the way it's supposed to be, and that's where...
You were hiding it from us.
Yes,
We couldn't
sir.
tell how deep in you were.
I wanted to surprise you. They're going in all the way, and they're both going to work. Gets a little tough looking into the sun. Yeah. Oh, man, a Chevitz. I don't know where I picked that word up, but that's better than some, I guess. Now, if I can use my little lean-to here. Oh, man, that works great. That works great. Put this out of the way. Bob, I'm into the white marks. It depends on what you want to call the surface. You know, it's I can give you give or take 6 or 8 inches.
Yeah, something like that'll do, Gene, I guess. You can measure
Gene, is
from what you got
the
right
sun
there.
coming up changing color on you at all? No, Jack, it didn't change in color. I can't even tell where it's coming up. Oh! I don't think it is coming up. I think I'm just pushing to the side. Well, I tell
I
you,
saw something come up then, just
the old
then, Jack.
Alsep Central Station had to blaze itself, it turns out.
Roger on that. That was
Bob,
pretty amazing.
okay, when I finally leveled it in a bullseye. I don't know whether you heard me or not, but it was perfect. So it's okay. It's just got it's got about 20% dust cover on the top.
Okay.
Glad you got that probe covered.
And Jack Alsep says that that's okay. The
Yeah,
20%
let's see
no
how much.
problem.
Okay. I put a rock under the northwest corner. Whoops, guess what happened? Just like in training, Gino. What happened? The old geophone cable caught on the corner. Okay. Oops, I'm not ready. It says F4B on that. That's an airplane. Houston, there's no dust on a probe except that which was on my hands.
Okay, copy that.
That must be solar wind. Sorry not to be more talkative, but just taking all the concentration I got. I don't have to push this down, I can see that. Yeah, this topsoil doesn't hold any better here than it did in train. Oh, don't lose that, Cheeto, don't lose that, don't lose that. Notice how you talk to yourself out here? Who, me? Talpi says he was getting farther and farther behind. Well, I've had my one for today. Your one what? Yeah. I just did my whiffer deal. Oh, did you fall? No. It's funny how for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction, isn't it? Hey, I've heard that before. Okay, secure thermal curtains. Thermal curtains are secured.
Okay, copy that.
How far behind am I, Bob?
Stand by. Roger, we're showing Gene just about 20 minutes and Jack just about 25, between 20 and 25 for both of you.
Okay. Our consumables.
Stand by.
Oh, if this thing ain't gonna work better than that. Bob, just like the book says, it's down to Papa 1 and it hooked.
How about that?
Oh, boy, the old fingers really suffer on these. Take it easy. Okay. I want this one down to F1. Would you believe F1?
No, I believe you, Gene.
Bob, in this soil, best number I can give you is about an inch below the white spots, or Bravo 1.
Okay, copy Bravo 1.
I got a better way of putting that last thermal shield on, though.
Jack Schmidt working on the Alsep Central Station, lining the antenna, it looks like.
Okay, Bob, you're looking at it. Coming out to the south, although I don't expect it'll stay that way, unless I put some dirt over the cable. How's that grab you?
Stand by, Gene.
You like that thermal shield the way it is? Okay, that's coming out south. That's in good shape. I'm pleased with that.
Dirt's okay if you want to put it on there.
I'm moving on.
Okay.
Now, the thermal shield is on there, Bob. I got them all on there.
No, I was talking about if you want to put some dirt on there to hold it down, that's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I got it down without the dirt.
Okay, good enough.
I'm just finding all sorts of good ways to make life easier out here. Stay away from the cables. Bob, and I didn't forget the last measurement either.
Roger that.
Hey, can you see this big mound that I just that's just to the north, not the mound, the depression that's just to the north of me?
Roger 17.
It's probably behind a river. Okay, well, how's that look for the core?
Stand by. Gino, can you give us a distance estimate to that? Does it look like it's 80 feet or so?
Yeah.
Okay, then that sounds good.
Oh, shucks. Hey, Bob, is there any way a level bubble can fail?
Hey, Jack, remember that's on top of those wobbly legs and or wobbly springs there, and with the thing not being straight, you shouldn't really expect the level bubble to be level after the thing's been deployed. That happened at the Cape a couple times, remember?
Yeah, but Bob, I've moved this practically all the way down to full throw, and that bubble won't move, and I can't get it to move by tilting it, and I was level. And the bubble on the top of the central station is still level.
Oh, okay, you're talking about the level on your other one, huh? Stand by on that.
The Noman, yeah. Both of them. I can't get it to move to the other side of the fluid. Keep working. That thing shouldn't fail. Well, I've gone full throw. That's not level. That bubble's stuck in there somehow. In both of them. That's not even pointing close to the Earth. Okay, I'm going to have to tweak it up. Let them see the signal strength and tweak it.
Okay, why don't you try and manually point it, try and level it and see what you can do towards getting it towards the Earth.
I will, Bob. That bubble's just not working. I can't figure that one out.
Okay, just go ahead and
Okay, maybe I jarred it loose here.
Okay.
Okay, I think I jarred it loose.
That's another
Don't
first.
ask me how.
Yeah, okay, we won't.
Okay, and I got the other one loose. That's very strange. A sticky level bubble. Never heard of it. Hey, Bob?
Go ahead, Jack.
If you're looking at me, what I'm talking about is this depression. Is this depression in here for the core? Oh, maybe 15, 20 meters out in here. Jack, what did you have in mind for the neutron flux? Either the one you're down in there, or the next one over behind that rock in front of you over there. Oh, yeah, I can go way over there. That's not too far, probably, from the rock. Either way, I think it's fine, Gene. But I would suggest behind the rock. For the neutron flux, huh? Yes, sir, in the core. Well, I thought they wanted a core in that depression. Well, there's also one over there. give me a choice,
17.
I'll go behind that rock. That looks good from here.
On 17, we think you guys are in by far the best position to judge that, far better than we are. You know what the requirements are on shielding and greater than 50 meters, 25 meters.
Okay, Bob. Okay, the long bore is in.
Okay, copy that, Gene. Looked like that one went in fairly well.
Well, probably about like the other one did. Not too bad.
Okay.
Oh, I must be getting old. I expect the next two are going to be a little harder. Bob, I'm not very happy with this level. But I'll turn it on and have me come back a little bit later when they're warmed up some more, and let's see what it looks like.
Okay, we'll do that. Give me a mark when you turn it on, and we'll see what kind of signals we got.
Okay, the shadow Noman's aligned. I'm going to turn the shorting plug on.
Copy that.
It's on.
Roger.
And, the needle is full scale left.
Copy that.
I can't believe that. What's the problem? Well, that whole bore turns in the ground. It's so loose. I got that. You know, those threads sometimes stick on you a little bit. I got one stuck halfway down, and the whole bore is turning. So now I got to use a wrench on it.
Okay, Jack, and we have...
Bob, I've got a rock about 10 feet southeast of my limb location. I can move a little more north and we'll get 15 feet from that. Is that okay?
No, how big is the rock there, Jack?
Oh, it stands, it's a meter wide and stands about a third of a meter high.
About a third, about a foot high?
Bob, how's that for a third of a meter?
Okay.
Bob, how's that for soil mechanics? I pulled the first bore right on out trying to get this thing on right.
I'll put it in before your hole fills up there, Gino.
Yeah. Right now I'm interested in getting this second bore on. Now, let's see if I can get it back in. Well, not quite as far, but high enough for me to reach the... It still feels, Bob, like there's a lot of fragmental material down there.
Copy that, Gino. Good luck.
That was an interesting little exercise. Well, I got the bore on right anyway. Well, shoot.
Okay, Jack. As long as it's only 1 foot high at 10 foot away, that's satisfactory.
Okay. Okay, Bob, the leads deployed. The line and the level bubble is just touching the inner ring.
Copy that.
Hey, Bob, you get anything from the outfit
Watch
yet?
that cable, Jack. Roger, we started to tell you that when you had the question, and we're getting a good lockup on the data.
Well, keep an eye on it because I'm not happy with the level.
Okay, we'll get back with you on that.
I'll check it. Maybe check it. Yeah.
The LEAM is the Lunar Ejecta and Meteorites Experiment.
I found a way to get over cables. Oh, man, I shove it. Whew.
There you go again.
I know. I'm gonna get this one off and take a bite of candy here.
I'm certainly having trouble with UHTs today. They just don't want to lock in when you get dust in there.
Hey, Jack, be careful with that UHT on the heat flow because it was aligned. Real good.
It was what?
The heat flow electronics, when you go over there for that UHT, was aligned.
Oh, yeah.
Bob, I'm going to take a zap of cold water.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Whee! Almost looks like it's getting dark out, is it? Guess not.
Hope not. Oh, we is in trouble.
I got me going the wrong way. I did. I went to min instead of max. Here it comes. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Man, watch it. Okay, Jack, you're all right. Still
What?
deployed.
Huh?
Still deploying, nothing. You're all right.
It's coming out a little hard. Wouldn't you know it?
Okay, I'm back in min, Bob.
Okay, copy that.
By any chance have any heat flow data yet?
No, Gino, we don't have the heat flow turned on yet.
Right? Oh, that's right. Okay.
I think that's right.
Okay, I'm about to give you your number. Oh, God darn it. Crank it a couple times. Clean as a whistle. Clean as a whistle.
Well, just like I thought. Antenna didn't want to go in.
Is that the number 3 section there?
There, Jim. Yes, sir, Bob.
Roger. Beautiful.
Well, it's the last one I got. I guess we'll find out when I put the probe in. I think they're all in there. Okay, I'm about ready to deploy some geophones.
Okay, Jack, did you get the antenna into that sub-pallet? Okay, eventually?
Yes.
Good enough.
Bob, I occasionally hit stuff. It spits the whole drill back at me. Knocks it back about a half an inch or so, and then it'll bite through it.
Okay.
My general impression is that there's an awful lot of fragments I'm busting up down there.
Okay.
I'll tell you about that last 6 inches, I really came into something hard. But it's down all the way.
Beautiful, Zeno.
Oops, there's a heat flow probe. What happened?
I messed up.
Man, don't hit that. Give me heart failure after all that drilling.
No, I just walked too close to it. I apologize for that.
I don't care how close you walk to it.
Mark does. Mark does.
Just don't step on it.
I do that. Training, though.
Hey, Bob, just out of curiosity, what kind of heart rates has this drill been producing on me?
Stand by. Okay, you've been running 120 flushing with peaks of 140 to 150 from time to time.
Okay.
And there goes the last peak flow hole on the moon.
Oh. Yes, sir. I tell you, if you learn how to use your instruments in this 16G, you take your time and you get around, it's pretty phenomenal. But if you try and bend over without some help, not so phenomenal. Boy, what a ride that Challenger gave us coming down. What a ride. Oh, you dummy. You dummy. Jack, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay. getting dropsies now. Getting dropsies.
Don't push it.
Getting dropsies.
Take a rest.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Gene Cernan putting the second heat flow probe into place.
Okay, Gino, when the heat flow's on, I'm looking good.
That's good news, Bob. Let me give you another one here. While it's dirty, I'll tell you I'm into the bottom of the white marks. And that's, about Bravo 1 again.
Okay, I copy Papa 1, Foxtrot 1, and Bravo 1.
No, sir, Bob. No, the bore stem is into the top of the white marks. I'm still putting the probe down.
Okay, copy
And
that.
the top of the white marks is about Bravo 1.
Copy that.
About Bravo 1. Okay, here goes the probe. Pick a number you'd like to hear. How about Papa 1?
How about Papa 1 there, Gino?
Bingo, babe. You win and it locked in.
Roger, I think Mark 1 on that
Papa
one, too.
1.
Roger. And Jack, I gather you're probably traipsing across the landscape with a geophone about now, right?
That's firm.
Okay, and let me ask you, you
Good
said the
gravy.
you said
You know how
the
big that rock...
stand by. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, I gather you said that the lean was leveled and aligned, and I gather that meant it was on the black decal on top. Do you happen to remember what a number was on that?
Well, I'll check it, but I would think you know where that decal is.
Well, okay. Good enough.
Okay, Bob, the middle thermal shield went to F1.
Hey, that's another
And
bingo.
I'm coming out to the south. I'm coming out to the south.
Roger.
And the thermal shield is in place.
Roger, copy that.
Well, it was until I moved it. Do I need my javelin anymore? You might.
One
Yeah,
never
might.
one never knows, Gino.
I gotta save it till after I I think I'll save it till after I drill the core. Oh, me oh my.
Take it easy, Gino. Sound like you're...
No, I'm doing fine.
Okay.
That sun is just bright. I ought to put those visors down, I suppose. Those other visors. Okay, let me take a look at my list and see whether I got everything. Measured, height. You got all the shields. You're coming out south. Verify heat flow is level and aligned. It is aligned. The Noman was good. UHT to the LRV, LMP seat, and then what do I do? Let me see. Deep core prep. Jack, I'm gonna leave the UHT in the heat flow in case you need it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go behind a rock over there. Now. In that depression. Bob, you do want the core in a depression, right?
Roger, that's affirmative, Gino.
Okay, nobody touch my heat flow. The prettiest job I've ever done. Okay, I'm going behind a boulder over here. Bob, I've got about 385 and I guess about 50%. I can't see it too well.
I copy that,
And no
Gino.
flags and no tone, and I'm on intermediate coolant, and I feel great.
Likewise, and I'm, LMP is 5-6%.
Okay,
What are you, Gino?
copy that.
Well, I can't see it. The sun was... I don't know, Jack. I can't... about 5, about 5.5 or 5.4.
Okay.
Now, this ought to shield that thing from the doggone,
Pressure's 385 on the LMP.
getting the geophones within 2 degrees of vertical. In this undulating terrain, I think they're pretty good, but it's not real easy to tell what vertical is.
Roger, Jack.
Well, this is right in line with the shallow depression, and it's right in line with the
Okay.
RTG with a rock in the middle.
Okay, Gino, as long as you're drilling behind the rocks from the RTG, that's great.
That's where you're going to get it. Let me see what I need. Drill rack, core bag. Drill. At 1 IPS. Okay, let's go do it right.
Gene Cernan preparing to drill another hole. These cores will be brought back to Earth, and the neutron flux experiment will be placed in that hole.
I'm going to put it right in this depression. Right in it. Yeah, get the middle of that. It's a shallow one. If I go over there, I'm not shielded, Jack. No, that's good. Get it in the middle. Right here. Get it in that place. Right in this little, it's only about a 4-meter depression. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're on the other side of the rock. Okay. Yeah, I want to get back here. That's good. Oh, man, go slow.
We're 3 hours, 21 minutes into this EVA.
Bob, all these big boulders around here that I've looked at are the same rock type.
the geophone module. Can't imagine. Okay. That sounds like the title of a book. A book. Uh-oh. There it went. What happened? Oh, I lost my vice. I see it. I see it. I took number 1 in the right direction. Yep. Okay, number 4 will be a little hard to pick up. Well, all these little craters are filled with glass. Come on back here. I gotta chase this thing over the lunar surface. I seen glass covers. Yeah, about out towards there, I guess. That's saying, Bob. All these big blocks that I've looked at look like the Jabbroic rock I was talking about. Possibly upwards of 50% plagioclase rather than 30 like the Mare. Put an intermediate gabbro of some kind. And one big block there had very sharply defined parallel parting planes. I think there's a foliation of minerals that parallel that parting, but I'll have to check it out.
Okay, copy that, Jack.
Those parting planes go over the or go through the whole boulder on the order of at least 3 meters long and outcrop.
Jack Schmidt deploying the geophones of the lunar surface profiling experiment in a large T shape.
How's it going, Gene? Fine. I'm on my second stem here. Or I'm starting on it. How you coming? Okay, I'm just about ready to pick up old, the biggie, geophone 4. Have a good time.
Okay, and Gina, how you doing? We've been watching Jack traipse back and forth across the range.
I'm getting there, Bob. I'm trying to fit, talk about 7 leak boots. Put stem number 2 on.
And Jack, how's the visibility back to the center geophone, Ben?
How's the biz?
Yeah, you
Not bad.
Okay, you're not having to worry about extra
see that.
photos yet.
No, I've been checking it. Bob, my biggest problem is that the flags don't anchor.
Okay, copy that.
In general, the lines are following the contours. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops.
try another one. Doggone it.
What's the problem, Gino? It won't screw on?
Oh yeah, it's no problem. You know, it's the same problem you always have. You get these threads, get a little side force on them, and you know, with the helmet, gloves, and what have you, it's just you can't. Sometimes they go on easy, sometimes they don't.
Copy that.
Okay, I got this one on now.
Hey, Roger.
Boy, do I have a ball of spaghetti here. But the geophones are going in the right direction. I hope you don't have an EMI problem. Can the geophone lines cross, Bob?
Stand by on that. Okay, no problem, Jack.
Okay. If you see me start to pull over that module there, it don't do that. No, I mean, well, that won't hurt. It's just that it stretches the other geophones tight.
Okay, all right, now we're watching, Gene.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'll watch it. The anchors are completely unsuccessful on the module anyway.
That looks pretty good, Gino.
Not too bad, Bob. The first core was awful loose. I think I could have pulled it back out with my hands.
That's not the idea.
stop for a second, Bob.
Okay, we observe your problem there cutting the wrench off, Gino.
Well, I had to get down to get that third stem aligned and get it on there. This is the easy part, but I just got myself behind a power curve for a second.
All right.
How's the time, Bob?
Stand by. Okay, presuming you're taking photos now on geophone 4, having finished geophone 4, Jack, you're about, right now looks like about 15 minutes behind.
Okay.
And no problem on the timeline so far.
Down up. You know, Bob, one of the problems is I'm working in a small crater, and it's just a little difficult to work on these slopes. Okay, it's on. Ready to put the drill in.
Okay, Tim.
Okay. Let me get the dust out of the bit by blurping it. Oh, man, okay. How am I doing, Bob, on the time? Jack, do you read me?
Yes.
Okay, 'cause I don't see you.
I'm up by the big rock.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Man, I hope that hole doesn't collapse. I'm going to be awful disappointed. I think I could drive that heat flow flux or neutron flux in at least for one probe without any problem.
Okay. Bob, if all goes well, the next few short moments you'll have the final unleaded core stem automatic in this area on Apollo 17.
On a Monday evening, Roger.
Yeah, on Monday evening. That is what it is, isn't it? Hey, who's winning the football game?
Stand by, we'll find out. Okay, and Jack and Gene, the score is 10-10 at the half.
Yeah, it's Oakland and who?
Jets.
Not Kansas City. What am I thinking of?
The duration of this CBA will be 6 hours and 45 minutes. The oxygen supply in the backpacks is being used at a slightly higher rate than anticipated. We're 3 hours and 40 minutes into the ABA now. Hey, Bob, would you settle for about 8 inches out of the ground? About as low as I can get.
Okay,
I haven't heard from them recently.
okay, Gino, we'll give you an A- for that one, but it's still an A.
Well, I'll go lower if I can get an A+. But I'm going to accept an A- because I'll never get the wrench on it if I go any lower.
All right,
I'm within an inch of the white stripes. How's that?
That sounds great to me.
An inch of the white stripes, Bob.
Roger, and they're worried up here that you didn't clear the flutes, Gino. You want to tell them that so they'll be happy?
Yes, sir. I'll tell them I did clear the flutes.
Okay. And Jack, where are you lost on the
plane? If they want me to do it some more, I will.
No, if you've cleared it, that's sufficient. And Jack, where are you lost on the plains of Torres Littrow there?
I'm over here. He's 180 from where I am.
Okay.
Right across the river.
Okay, you getting ready to take geophone photos or ALSEP photos?
I'm getting ready to enable the old geophone.
Okay, I take it that means you've taken the geophone photos.
Oh, yes, sir, and I forgot the Nomen.
Hey, Jack, how about give me a couple of quick readings here to satisfy some people? One, was there a decal on the lean that you aligned it with? There's some controversy down here that there's no decal there, and the question is if there isn't, they want a reading out of the degrees, but we keep saying there's a lean decal and we can't prove it.
I'll go prove it, Bob. I'll go by there. Stand by.
Okay.
What's the other question?
And the second question is there a decal and was it aligned on the the shade, the 20-degree decal on the LSG. Was that also aligned?
Yes, sir.
Okay, copy that
An
one.
orange one.
Roger. Agree.
As per drawing.
Roger, sir.
As per drawing.
Roger. Don't have to prove it to me.
Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, Bob, I was able
Okay, and Jack,
to pull
no
the
farther
core
to go.
out
Okay, go ahead.
with the drill. I was able to pull the core out with the drill about 3 inches and it's all jacking material from there out.
Okay, copy that, Tino. And we finally got some word from the Cape to prove to people there's a decal on the lean, so you don't have to go back by that, Jack. Just at the right time.
Already have. It's reading 30. And there is a decal.
Okay, copy that.
Okay. I guess I take out that photo. Good. Once more I tempt the fate of the god of the cables.
Okay, and Jack, we're getting ready here to try and save a little bit of time, and we're saying that why don't we just take 2 stereo pans for the LSEP photos. First stereo pan will be in the vicinity of the original stereo pan, and the second one they suggested will be to the northwest of that original one.
Northwest, okay.
Yeah, and I'd suggest you go far enough so that you can see the lean past the central station.
Yes, sir. Hey, Bob, you'll be interested to know I just put a plug in the top of that core, and it disappeared from sight down the center of the core. I'll put a cap on it too, but I want to plug it first. I want to get the rammer to plug it down. Hey, Bob, what do you want the focus on the pan to be?
Stand by on that.
About 15 feet?
Stand by.
There's my rammer. There it is. Hey, Bob, that's strange. That plug was too small for the core.
Hey, Jack, you got a focus that's somewhat short of between 74 feet, a little short of 74 feet.
I already taken it at 15, Bob. I think that's pretty good.
Okay, we couldn't get an answer.
It's not a calibrated detent, but I don't think you need it here.
Okay.
How far northwest?
Go ahead, 17.
About the same position as the heat flow downsun or upsun.
Stand by.
Okay, Bob, I was able to
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me, Jack.
to get... Bob, I ran that plug 2/3 of the way down the rammer, and it hit solid pay dirt.
Okay, that sounds
I'll
good.
put a cap on it for you, too.
Okay, that'll make people happy. And you copy me, Jack, that sounds like a good spot for the
And that...
fan.
Roger, Bob.
And Jack, would you confirm for the ground that you got the LST
That's
enabled?
Cap Alpha. No, I didn't. You interrupted me. Good boy. I was on my way and the Leam interrupted me. I'll get it.
Roger.
Keep after me.
Gene Cernan will use a jack to get the core stems out of the...
Bob, that's Cap Alpha. That's on the core.
Say again there, Gino. Jack, you're taking your second pan, right?
I'm not sure they're hearing us all the time. Yeah, but the camera just stopped. Oh, man.
Okay, what was your question, Gino?
I just said that was Cap Alpha on the core. And let me tell you, it's coming, but this thing is really in something. Oh. Would you believe I'm out of film, Bob?
Okay, I'm afraid I'll have to.
Why didn't I look at the number?
You want to give me a frame
Mag
count?
Alpha is empty.
Okay, copy that.
It's 158.
Copy 158. Okay, Jack, we're recommending Magazine Hotel, and we also suggest you take the second pan when you retake it at 74 feet.
Okay. Man, it didn't feel like this stuff was that hard. What's the problem, Dino? You need some help? No, nothing you can do. Just jacking away. See if I can get this thing out of the way. See if I can get it out is what I'm really saying. I may be jacking a treadle down into the surface. Change hands.
Okay, Jack, if you haven't put Magazine Hotel on, we want to recall that and make it Magazine Gulf. Gale.
Well, Bob, I've already got it on.
Okay, sorry about that.
Is that okay?
Leave it on.
I know what you want. You want color.
That's affirmed.
Well, I mean, it's black and white also. Gale is not... you mean Charlie?
That jack applies about 500 to 600 pounds of pressure.
You want color, you want Charlie.
Stand by, Jack, if you're still at the rover.
Well, I'm still here, but I got hotel on.
Okay, leave hotel on. We goofed. We'll just accept it.
Well, okay. We don't have much time, otherwise I'd change it. I should have thought of that myself.
Well, we
But I got a little time, because I got a lot of jacking to do. Man. Let me finish the pan and come and help you. Now, there's not a lot you can do, Jack. I'll get the neutron flux ready. Well, thanks a lot. Okay. Come on, baby. I'm gonna get this thing out now that I got it.
Boy, Gino, that's what you call getting down into your work.
Bob, I'll save my comments till later. I hope this core is appreciated.
Roger, Gene and I have worked in the back room that it is appreciated.
Yeah, that makes me feel warm. I'll get it. You're gonna have to bear with me. Man, I don't know what it's in. I was afraid that'd happen. All those rocks. Yeah, but it didn't go in that hard.
Hey, Gino, how about slacking off for a minute there? You're going pretty hard.
Okay. One more turn, I'll get up. I gotta hit an easy spot sooner or later.
It seems that way.
You're right, Bob. I'm gonna take a rest. You betcha. Man, I had to say it, but I had that 25% of the way there. I can feel it ticking now. I'm going cold.
Okay.
Okay, Bob, I got your pans and a couple pictures of the heat flow probes. Now, let's see.
Okay, Jack, if you've got the two sets of pans there, we're suggesting that you, since the CDR is still working on the core recovery, we suggest that you sample the large boulders and loose material on top of some of the smaller large boulders in the vicinity. In other words, let's do some sampling in here while Gino's pumping on the old Jack. Unless you guys think that...
You don't want me to help him?
Well, unless you guys... Okay, if you let me finish. Unless you guys think that two guys can do that better than one, I'm not sure.
Gene, you want me to spell you a little? Jack, I don't think there's a lot you can do. Come on over here 1 minute. Let's see if I can use up some of my water. Let's see if I can't get a bigger bite. You on one end and let me stand on a treadle and we might be able to get a bigger bite. See, I can't get a very big bite. That's one of the problems.
And Jack, can you verify we have the LSP enabled on?
I told you Jack didn't break. No, I'll get it. I knew there was something I needed to do. Get the Jack in over here, other side. Let me put some weight here. See if you can see what kind of bite you can get. Oh man, yeah, that's what I've been doing. See if you can get a bigger. Oh no. It's coming now. See, just here.
Let me get my foot down there. You get Jack. See, that's the key. Now, I think I can. Okay, if I do it that way, get her way down there. Okay, now try it. If we get a couple inches at a throw, we're all right. There you go. Do that for a little bit. Okay, let me put my foot on it. Okay, ready? Yeah. It's got to loosen up sooner or later. Okay, that's another good one. When you get tired, I'll do that and you can do this. This way you can get a bigger throw. Okay. Let me know when and I'll do that. Well, that's all right. Feel like it's loosening up at all? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Stay there. Okay, back. Thank you. How about my UHD, among other things? Okay, let's try that again. You want to get over here and I'll do that for a while? Well, that's all right. I just lost my balance. Can I hold there? Yeah, you can hold there and I'll hold it too. That seems like a little easier. Yeah, it looks to me like it should be getting easier. Just hold on to me if you... What was that? Huh? I got a tone. It was probably a... You still got it? Gone. Momentary. I probably got a... You get over here. Get over here, Jack. All right. Now let me get over there. It's coming now. Let's come over here. Come on, one more. I think we're going to get it. Okay, come on over here and hold your foot against that thing. Just hold that little thing down. That's amazing. Ready? Yeah. Yeah, we're getting it now. I need your foot on that thing, see? Get him. There you are. I don't know what kind of hole we're going to have. Okay. Put it... Get your foot down on that thing again. Wait a minute, let me... Okay. I jacked the treadle down about 6 inches. Okay, it's loosening up a little bit. I keep saying that, don't I? No, it was. It changed while I had it there. I can get it. Why don't you go get your... You got it? Yeah. Why don't you get your pan and your... I've got that. LSP, and I'll get that and a few samples, maybe. Okay, go ahead, do that. I can get it. Whee! Let me tell you, Red Rover. Let me tell you. I know whose face is smiling back there.
Ron Evans is coming up over the crater Copernicus in his 17th revolution of the moon. He's right on the flight plan, everything going good. Sounder data coming in good.
Yeah. Okay, Houston. Mark it. Enabled.
Okay, finally, thank you.
Oops, I moved your central station. I got to realign your antenna.
Stand by, Jack. Wait a minute.
Well, the Noman's still aligned. I thought I moved it.
Okay, we'll let it be.
Yeah, we should have raised the flag on this thing. It looks just the same as when I left it, but I thought I moved it.
Okay, Jack.
Is it okay, Bob?
alone for right now, Jack, and we'll get a reading on it.
Okay.
For a minute or so. And, Jack, I guess right now, if you might get some fairly rapid samples in the area, since you're probably almost ready to leave. And can you tell us what you saw there in the vicinity of the, you were giving us a description of your boulders there and the platiness of the, and alignment of the crystals, the plage. Do you want to amplify that a little bit?
Okay, I will as soon as I get back over there with a sample bag. Bag 10 Echo, 10 Echo, is a sample of the very large boulder that's just beyond geophone 3. Just west, just south.
Copy that. 10 Echo and boulder east of which geophone?
South of geophone 3, southwest. I got a few photos to document the boulder. I'm not sure I documented the sample though.
Okay, copy that.
It's the same kind of rock. The same kind of rock I saw near the limb. And the gabbro, I'm beginning to lean towards 50% plagioclase though.
Okay.
Bob, I had to remove the treadle from the hole, and I'll tell you later why.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, me. I'll tell you later why. I just figuring, oh, me, how am I going to get all this stuff now? I'll lose my hole. Okay, it was right there. And our fiasco over here, we knocked everything over. Did I ruin something? No, I just got to stoop over to get things, and that's a major effort these days. Can I help you? Nope, I got it here. I got a delicate core in one hand, and I'm trying to get some core caps in the other. You'll be glad to know it's full, Bob, and while I'm the only one to see the bottom end right now, I'm going to tell you, it looks like what I'm walking on, but it's obviously not powdery. It's obviously very cohesive because it's the bottom of the core is not smooth. It's very jaggedy and fragmental-like.
Okay, copy that, Tino. Very good.
Yeah, I'm being very careful with your core here, but I got to do a few little housekeeping chores first.
Okay. Have you got the neutron flux over there in the vicinity, or is it still back of the rover?
No, sir, I already got it.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, I've been looking.
And Jack, in your travels there while you're doing some sampling, if you happen to wander by in the vicinity, approximate vicinity of the double core, of the deep core, you might get us a rover sample of the soil there.
Okay. Bob, and the core is filled to within an eighth or certainly less than a quarter of an inch from the bit.
Okay, sounds good to me. Sounds like a good candidate for a cap.
Yes, sir, and it's got Bravo on, and the plug has been discarded.
Copy that.
Now, let me see what else I can get here before I get too upset. I need the drill, besides performing admirably, is a tool of necessity to lean over and pick things up with. Except when you let it fall down.
Okay. And our next priority is to put the old neutron flux down the hole, we hope.
Well, we shall see. Man, I don't even know if I can find a hole. It's in the shadow now. I guess I can see it down there. There it is. Okay. You asked, and with a little bit of luck, you shall receive. Listen, I'm earning my 3 1/4 a day today. Oh boy, I don't want to lose the rammer either. Let me get that before that gets lost in the shuffle. We don't want to lose that for sure. I bet you all think I'm stepping on that hole, don't you?
I don't. John doesn't either.
Bob, I see no clear alignment of Plagioclase arperixine in this rock. That's the one with the parting in it. It looks as if integrating what I've seen here and over at the Big Rock, the geophone rock, that the layering or the foliation or the parting, whichever it is a result of variations in vesicle concentration. The sample 10 Echo is a sample of the more coarsely vesicular rock. I could not get one of the more finely or non-vesicular fragments, but I got pictures of it.
Okay, copy that. And do you see any...
And I'm having trouble getting...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And do you see any evidence of soil on top of some of these medium-sized boulders?
There's soil, a little bit of dust in some of the holes, but there's not enough to sample at this point. I may find some later.
Okay, copy that. He's picking up the old...
Vesicle walls do not seem to be shiny. Most of them seem to have dust in them.
Copy that.
The vesicles are not cleanly spherical. They're spherical, but they have fairly rough outlines. They look as if there's been some recrystallization.
All right.
Bob, I will verify that the lower section is on.
Okay, thank you, Gino.
I picked the wrong rock to sample with a scoop, I'll tell you that. Well, I tell you, housekeeping is the key to the world right now.
Okay, Gino and...
Okay, I know the key to the world is whether that...
Gino, stand by. Hold it.
Yeah.
Okay, make sure that the top of it doesn't go down the hole, too, and disappear, either by putting it through the treadle or if you're sure that... whatever.
Boy, Bob, that sure is a good thought. You know, I had to take the treadle off because the jack wouldn't go down. There's no way I could put that treadle. Well, let me turn it on first. That was a good thought. It may go down that hole. That would be terrible.
How big's the hole look, Gino?
See, the jack wouldn't... Well, it looks big enough to put this down. And let me use my judgment on it. And a little ingenuity. I verified the top was on, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
Shazam!
How about that? Loud applause, loud applause.
See what happened here to the treadle bulb? I couldn't get the jack to go down, and it made the hole oblong but it's all right now.
Okay, beautiful.
I mean, it ended up all right.
Okay, and why don't we get you two guys together again now and break down the core and press on. And we got a little revision here to the EVA. I'll get with you in just a minute on as soon as I find out what it is.
Bob, I feel pretty good about that. That makes me feel pretty good. Bag 474. Soil from next to this big rock. It's the fillet.
Copy.
But I can't get a chunk of the rock.
Copy 174, a fillet beside the big rock. And Jack, while you come back here to the rover, why don't you get one more rover sample in the vicinity of the deep drill while you and Gene get ready to take on the core stem. And because of being a little bit behind here, what we're doing is we're getting prepared to drop Station 1 in favor of doing steno, over. Now I'll get with you on more details on that in a minute.
Well, how far behind are we?
Stand by. They're about between 35 and 40 minutes. And part of the problem is that we're a little short on oxygen on Gene's place. It looks like it's a 6 hour and 45 minute EVA from that point of view, which means that we have to we'd have to leave Station 1 too early. Which is a reason that curtails Station 1 apart from just being behind, which is what the hooker was.
Okay, Bob, I'm approaching the rear of the rover. I've got the core, the caps, the wrench, and the rammer.
Okay.
Well, I didn't mean to breathe up all that oxygen.
Well, it's something that you can't help. Even the surgeon agrees with me on that one. And for your thinking, Jack and Gene, what we're doing is we're planning on going to the west side of Steno in that boulder field, which is partway out to Station 1.
Okay, you want me to you want to break that and I'll go get this sample, Gene? Yeah, I'll break this, Jack, no sweat. Gene has pretty well chewed up the ground. I helped him. You want me to get a little ways away from it?
Stand by. I don't think we're interested in a surface sample in the top little bit. I think it's just in the top, just a surface sample. Stand by, though. Anything there in the dirt, Jack. It doesn't have to be a skim sample of any sort.
Okay, Bob, I'm breaking down a core at the tail end of the rover here.
Okay, congratulations.
Well, don't do it yet. I haven't gotten it broken down yet. But I got it out of the ground with a little help. Bob is full.
Okay, beautiful.
And I'll have to tell you which end I'm taking it from.
So since we got the cap and alpha on one end and Bravo on the other end, no problem.
Man, there's a cap that's going to be... Oh, boy. Okay, Bob, there's a mixture of soil and a rock in 475.
Okay, copy, 475.
The soil came from about 5 centimeters 0 to 5 centimeters.
Okay, copy that. Beautiful.
And it's about 3 meters. 3 meters. 3 meters from the hole. Well. Hey, Bob. Cap Charlie is opposite Alpha. That was the first 3 sections.
Okay, copy that.
From the hole, I got stereo before with at 11 feet and one after at 11 feet.
Okay, copy that. And how about a frame count there, Jack?
Stand by. Tell you. Nope. Nope, I got it. Boy, this system works good. Okay, let me see. Man. Let me configure the OLRV sampler here.
Jack, this is Houston, over.
Go ahead.
When you took those 2 pans to the outset, was one at 15 feet and one at 20 feet?
One was at focus was 15 and 74.
Okay.
There's a partial pan. There's a partial pan on Mag A, which was taken at 15.
Okay, understand.
Okay, Bob. I can't see what it is. I guess Delta and Echo is the two-section core. Delta being adjacent to the first section of 3.
Roger, copy that, Gene.
Okay, baby, just go on there. Nice. The last one is Foxtrot. And it's on tight. Ow. Arm start. That hurts. Oh, me oh my. I'm going to take a big drink of water here. We got them 3 cores, we got the neutron flux down, and we got 2 heat probes and an ALSEP. Oh, care if we are 30 minutes late. Bob, did I give you the last cap?
That's okay, Gene. We don't really need it. The way they're broken down, there's no problem. The 323 stands out, and the Bravo on the bit end, there's no problem there.
Hey, what you need, babe? Can you pull that off? Pull this off. Yeah. Rotate it 180 there. Like, no, just the total thing. That's good. There you go. Like that? Yeah.
Okay, and 17.
Hey, I have to line it up.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'll hold it. You do it. I got it. Okay. I'll give you a reading, Bob, before you speak. Wait a minute. Let me get it over with. It's 670 002 601. That's 670 002 601.
Did you punch grab the second time? That's identical to the first one.
I just said to read it. That's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, is that... but you, did you punch graph after the first reading you gave me there at the LSEP? Or you just read me the same measurements you
Bob,
read
I
before?
call him out every time. Bob, I'm reading it right here. Everywhere I punch grab, you've got it written down somewhere.
Yeah, and I didn't copy you punching
Bob, I did
grab
not.
but the one time.
When I went back... Bob, I did not. When I went to get the Truttle and a neutron flux and a rammer, I did not punch grab.
Okay, so that's the same as the first one. Never mind. Thank you. And, guys, we're ready for you guys as you go along here to do the geo prep and press on. As I say, we'll go to Steno and come back from there and do the SCP. Over. Any questions about that? We'd also like to know if you have the Nomon back at the rover.
No, we're just... Yes, we do. Okay, Lake Corrigan, okay. Can you put that in that Samper tool bagger? Yes, sir. We're configuring for geology now, Bob.
Okay, copy that.
Bob, right now, 10 Echo is in my suit pocket, I hope.
Okay.
Okay, Mount 20 bag dispensers, SCB-1. Let me get at them. I've got mine on. Okay. Oh, this probably goes under the seat, doesn't it? Camera. The hell mine is. Where the devil mine is. Excuse me. Oh, I see the Noman. I put it there so I wouldn't forget it. Okay. I tell you, dexterity is the key. Look at those cover gloves. I guess we can take those off. I don't know whether we ought to or not. I'm gonna leave mine on for a while. I changed my mind. I want to look at my gloves before I take them off. Okay, where are we? You got your camera, obviously. This is my camera. I get the bag dispenser on it. It's not a bad day start. Bob, is the LSEP working good?
The last we heard was working great, guys. We'll check again, though.
Okay. You got your camera, my camera, the floor pan, Captain Spencer, SCB to gate 1. Let me get that. Jack? Yeah. You haven't been on a rover yet. It's real easy, but it's also very, very easy to kick dust all over those battery covers. So don't even get on it till I put those covers down. Yeah, hey, I guess I should, we ought to press on as if we're going to Station 1. But yeah, you gotta walk back to the limb anyway.
Yeah.
We gotta...
Roger,
SCB
guys, we're going to play it as per the checklist. Jack will carry the things back. Dean will get the thing aligned. We'll go out to the SEP site, and then we'll press on from there down to Steno. Over.
Okay, very good.
And right now...
You want to come over here and I'll stow your place?
Go ahead. Never mind.
Yeah. My camera's under my seat. Okay, you can turn around. Oh, man. What do you bid in? Hallelujah. I'll keep the hammer. I'll give you this. Can you reach your rammer? It's right in front of you. On the... Oh, yeah. I haven't got the cap in yet. There it is. Okay, caps are in.
And Jack, sometime when the meeting, you might give it a frame count on hotel.
Hold over. Okay, Bob.
And we're going to hand over stations. You might get a drop-off momentarily.
Right okay, rammer, I got the hammer. Turn around, I'll give you a CB2. Okay. Now, guess who's watching to see how these hooks are going to work?
Oh, man, like a charm so far. Oh, except your doggone harness is off too, Jack. Is it? Yeah. Okay, you got to undo the strap. Let me get at it. You've got to loosen that strap and just put her underneath, and then tighten it up again. This one here? The one on my right, yeah. Let me turn around then. I got to get on your right, right there. I think it is, yeah. That's where it is on yours. Yeah, I'd like to make sure that the other side's all right, though. Oh, okay. Let me... I get so tight now, the rope. Okay, now I got it on. Okay. Okay, now I'll get this hook. That hook's gonna be a piece of cake, Jack. Keep it, and it's all on and locked. Okay, you got SCB2, you got the rammer, you got the cap dispenser. Okay, you can secure SCB1. Doesn't this go into your, not yet, I don't think. I think it stays there. This does. No? It does, yeah. That goes under the seat. And this goes here. Yeah. Okay. Bob, the long can's going under my feet.
Okay, copy that, Jack.
They got a handover, I think.
Handover is complete, guys.
Okay.
Four hours, 30 minutes into the EVA.
Okay, you can pull it off. It's unlocked. It's unlocked. There it is. Usually stiff. Okay. For once I have my camera off. Did you get the heat flow pictures, by the way? I got most of them. Not all of them. They revised the whole camera. Hey, Bob, is it going to hurt to leave the UHT in the heat flow electronics?
Stand by.
Wait a minute. I ought to get that, I guess. One. Tall. Here, let me lean down. Two. And the hook's still hooked. Check for sure here. Those hooks weren't designed for new bag. Those hooks weren't designed for new bag.
Okay, Jack, they don't want it there.
All right.
One of you guys can get to it and pull it out.
I'll get it right now. Okay.
Thank you.
Watch the alignment, as you said. Yep. I sort of thought you might like it out of there. Let's stay away so I don't get a cable and I don't get dust in the mirror. The alignment is still good.
Okay.
Now, if I can get it out. Okay, I'm going back to the rim. Okay, Bob, the alignment's good on the heat flow, and I've got the UHT out. Jack, you need this? You better leave. Save it. I'm going to leave it right here by the LSEP. Save it. Careful. Gee, man, I just threw it right here in this little ditch. Yeah, right. Okay, the other UHD is by the LSEP. We probably ought to have it with us, Tito. For the sampler.
Have you got one UHD?
Hey, you got one.
already?
That's all right. Get it on it.
Okay, we gather you're on the way back to the limb with the core stems there, Jack.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, Bob, I'm going to take the TV away from you and get these battery covers squared away before I put the togs and the camera on.
Okay, Gino, and you guys have the Nomon in the little quiver, right?
Yes, sir. The temperature on the batteries are 96 and 110.
Okay, thank you.
Can I close the covers?
Roger.
Can I close the covers?
Roger.
Hey, you're turning our voice around, Bob.
No, I
We're
said...
getting a repeat.
I said close the covers, please.
That's right. I heard what you said, but you're turning our voice around.
Jack Schmidt on his way back to the lunar module.
Bop, bop, I was strolling on the moon one day in the merry, merry month of December.
No, May. May's the month.
May, that's right.
May is the year of the month.
When, much to my surprise, a pair of bunny eyes. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Sorry about that, guys, but today may be
Okay, the
December.
battery covers. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dee-da-dee. Okay, Bob, the battery covers are closed. I'm going to go mode switch 1. I guess I'll just wave goodbye. You look pretty clean, so I won't touch you.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, man, it's even hard to move you counterclockwise. Here we go. Counterclockwise, facing aft. Okay, I'm going to go mode switch number 1.
Roger, we can confirm that.
Leave the true blankets open 100%, right?
Roger. That's affirmed.
Okay, now I got to mount my camera and tether my tongs.
We'll lose TV while Gene Cernan drives the rover to the surface electrical property site about 100 meters east of the lunar module.
Okay, mount camera, tether tongs. See if my camera's going to work. Bob, I'm on Bravo, Bad Bravo, and frame count 19.
Okay, copy that, Jane.
Jack Schmidt has carried the core stems back to the lunar module where he will pick up the transmitter for the surface electrical properties experiment and carry it out to the site where it will be deployed.
0.85. And I'm on, I'm still intermediate cooling.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, inventory, camera,
Okay, copy that.
tongs, Noman. Okay, I'm ready to get on. Ready to get on. Okay, you want us to, make the, that rock by your front porch is really a major nuisance. Oh, doggone it. What's the problem? Oh, every time I get on, I get dust around. Just haven't learned how to get on yet. I think after 3 times I'd know better. I know better, but it's... Okay, I've got the transmitter. I'm heading west. Or east. Heading east. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm primary. Okay, you want an nav initialize here, huh, Houston?
That's affirmative. That's affirmative.
By the way, Bob, Station 6 is pretty obvious up on the hill. It's fairly high up. I don't know whether we'll get to drive up there or not.
Okay, take it you can see the boulder, and that's how you can tell, right?
Here's the
Okay,
shame.
take it you can see the boulder, and that's how you can tell, right?
Yep, and the crater. A shame not to, well, maybe that's the wrong one. I'll have to check the map. A shame not to go to Station 1. Sure is a shame. Why don't you consider Station 1 as a possibility? Okay, Bob, let me give you some numbers.
We're ready.
Sun shadow is 0.
We're ready.
I am road right 4 degrees. I am pitch 0. I can't be rolled right 4 degrees. That indicator can't be right. I question that. The roll indicator is right. I might be rolled left a couple of degrees. that, Bob? On roll indicator is indicating make it 3 degrees right. 3 degrees right.
Okay, and I copy. Okay, torque to 279 will be the heading. 279.
Okay, torque to 279 will be the heading. 279.
Okay. Okay, the heading when I put the nav power breaker in, Bob, was 234.
Okay, I copy that, and we'll torque that to 279.
Okay, I copy that, and we'll torque that to 279.
Okay. I'm waiting for my minute and a half here.
Roger that.
Roger that.
Steno is a crater about 1 kilometer south and east of the lunar module. Station 1 was...
LMP is at 39%, 3.88, and no flags, no tones.
Okay, copy that, Jack.
Okay, copy that, Jack.
And I'm at the SEP site, and I found a place I think we can lay out a pretty good grid.
Okay, Jack, and when you lay it down there, we want to
Jack, and
put
when
it
you lay
down
it
with the Nomon side. The side that's eventually going to face the sun. We want to put that facing away from the sun.
You're going to face the sun.
Turns out we found out a thermal
facing away
constraint
from
this
the
evening,
sun.
just as the EVA
Turns out we
started.
found out a thermal constraint this evening, just as the EVA started.
Okay. Away from the sun. Nomon, you want the Nomon side or corner?
The Nomon side away from the sun. The side with the solar panels on it to be in the
away
shade.
from the sun. The side with the solar panels on it to be in the shade.
Okay. Bob, everything's working fine so far. She's zeroed and I'm torqued. And I'm ready to press on. Reset is back off. Okay, Jack, here I come. Okay. You see me? Now I'm facing the other way. I just about all you can see on that direction is the limb. Boy, that's tough driving into the sun. Go right to the limb and then a little bit to your left, to the left of the limb. Yeah, I got to go to the limb and give him a reading here. Okay.
That's affirmative.
So you get that shadow up there and you're all right.
That's affirmative, Dean.
Say again, Bob?
That's affirmative. We want the range and bearing at the limb. I'm glad you remembered.
That's affirmative. We want the range and bearing at the limb. I'm glad you remembered.
Yes, sir. I'll give it to you. I even got... Ooh, don't get in there. Woo! I even got the low gain working for you. I don't know if you're using it.
I think we're using the limb right now.
I think we're using the limb right now.
Boy, that limb is pretty. Woo! Bob, everything I've seen so far indicates that the so-called subfloor boulders, if we have gotten that deep, are this gabbro. I'm out here at the SEP site, and the large blocks are still the plagioclase pyroxene. Jack, let me give him a range. I'll be on my way out. Go ahead. Okay, bearing 292, point 2 and point 2. I'm standing right in front of the mesa.
Okay, beautiful, Gino. Thank you.
Okay, beautiful, Gino, thank you.
Okay, I'm coming, Jack. The Zap hits nice white halos, although for the most part the rock's too coarse to show them very well. Some of the larger ones have white halos. We may not be down to the subfloor, but hard to say. Hey, Bob, making 8 to 10 kilometers, and I'm barely moving. Where you got the SEP, Jack? Right out over there. Okay, let me give him a bearing, distance, and range, and some numbers here. Meet you over there. Okay. Oh. Bob, I did see a dense gray rock that's different than the others on my traverse out here. We'll try to find some of that too. Okay, Bob, I'm reading 278, 003, and 003 at the SEP site.
Okay, copy that, Gino. And how about giving me amp hours and batteries just as long as you're there?
That, Gino. And how about giving me amp hours and batteries just as long as you're there?
Yes, sir, it's coming at you. Amp hours are 112 and 110. Batteries are 9.2 at about 112.
Okay, copy that, Gino.
Motors are all off scale low.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay, copy that, Gino. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Nav is going to reset.
Say again there, Gene. You're going to go to reset, right?
Say again there. Gene, you're going to go to reset, right?
Yes, sir, going to reset.
Okay.
Okay.
And Jack, you can be getting on. You won't need the bomb, and I guess you won't need
Jack,
the
you can
LMP
be getting
camera
on,
unless you want
You won't
it.
need the bomb, and I guess you won't need the LMP camera unless you want
We'll
it.
be deploying the bomb at Steno.
We'll be deploying the bomb at Steno.
I thought we were playing it by the checklist. You know, here's the bomb.
Here, give it to me. I got
charge.
Okay, I
Yeah,
got
it just happens that the station is at the place we're going to deploy the charge.
The station is at the place we're going to deploy the charge.
Okay, well, we got it off. Okay, do you know which side of Steno he wants us to go, Jack? Not yet.
Yeah, we're going to, okay, let me fill you in on the plan, guys. We're going to
Yeah,
go
we're gonna, okay,
to
let me
the
fill you in
west
on the plan.
side of Steno, which is where you would have driven by anyway.
Side of Steno, which is where you would have driven by anyway.
And the stop will be at the 340 slant 1.2, which is where you've got the little delta for EP6 in your checklist.
Got the little delta for EP6.
And we will plan on spending about 30 minutes there sampling.
Plan on spending about
primarily
30
boulders.
minutes there sampling. Primarily boulders.
Okay, Gino, west side of Steno then. Okay, I got it here. Okay, you got a good feeling on how to head out of here? Yeah. I want to get around the backside, now that I'm down here on the backside of Trident, and make sure that that's what I'm looking at is Trident over there. Okay, let me try to get on this thing.
Okay, and 17, just to fill you in a little bit more here, we're looking at a 6+4-5 EVA. We're giving you 15 minutes to drive to Station 1, 30 minutes at Station 1, and 15 minutes to drive back to the SEP, and then deploying the SEP for 2 minutes. And then 40-minute closeout at 6+4-5.
I'm sorry, Bob. After 30 minutes at Station 1, what'd you say?
Okay, then we're going to drive back. It's a 15-minute return to the SEP site, and then 22 minutes at the SEP site to deploy the SEP, and then return to the LEM and 45 minutes for the closeout.
Okay, I understand. Okay, you strapped in? Yes, sir. Yeah, we got to start getting on this rover facing 90 degrees to the seats, I think. I did the same thing. Did I shoot best? Yeah, we both did. I tried to knock it all off my feet. Yeah, that's impossible. Okay, Jack, let's see if we can't get around Trident East over here. Well,
I wish I didn't have this charge. They play it by the checklist. I wasn't paying attention. Okay,
We're on the move, Bob.
Okay, this is Trident, isn't it? So we're starting out. Well, gotta be. Yeah. So you're starting out on the. You really want to hit about 29.
No.
No, wait a minute.
We want to go southeast.
181.
Yeah,
Let's take a look and
17
make
will start
sure.
out on the same
you were
general
right.
traverse as you've been on. It's just it will stop it sooner.
Yeah, we understand. We're just
Okay.
getting our bearings, Bob.
Okay,
Okay,
good
that's got to be Trident East, right here, Jack. See that? That's got to be Trident East. That's the big one. On the right or the left? On the right. Yeah. And Pompey was just over about where Butcher's. Yeah. I just want to get our bearings here. You can't look to the east. Okay. I got to. That's an awful big depression over there, isn't it? It says go along this way. Boy, it sure is. Whee! Butcher, hold it. Got it. Oh, I tell you, I got to get out of the east. Stand by. Dean, I think I'm going to head about 120 out of here. Well, it's a. You got another hole on your right here. I got it. Whoa. Not sure what's wrong. Why don't you go left there? Go left around this thing.
And 17, Houston, for your advice, we're trying to use the low gain antenna on this traverse also. Might try and be good guys and turn it for us when you have to.
Okay, Bob.
That's gentle reminder number 1.
Dean, I think we need to head south. Yeah, we got to go out here southeast. What's that big map look like in relation to Bear Mountain to you? You mean the, I'm not sure I can get to it. Okay, I want caller for 116 at point 6 if you were anywhere near the SEP. I ended up with this charge in my hand. There's a big, what are you headed now, south, pretty much? Yeah. I think you're getting, that must be Emory over there. See with all the blocks in the wall? Where are you looking, which way? Southeast. Way over there, yeah. That may very well go. This is very easily Steno right over here. Let's see, we're between the two big ones. That would be Paul on the right. You think? Certainly doesn't look like the LNA yet. No, sure doesn't.
How about arranging bearing, guy? I think we can help you.
Okay, 330.3.
Okay, it sounds like you're probably just driving by the East Trident, or Trident 3.
You think all that right there is Trident? By God, if it is, that's incredible. That's hard to believe. Well, Larry, you're going to go in the hole with your right. Good enough, no problem. I can't see the lift too well because of the... Well, if that's Trident...
Okay, and Jack, do you have your camera on?
Well,
If so, could you give me a frame count sometime?
Bob, I got my hands full with this charge.
Oh, okay, forgot about that one.
It's,
Sorry about that.
Looks like 4 or 5.
Okay, copy that. Thank you.
Boy, if that's Trident, woo! Hey, you know, that is, don't you suppose that's Trident? Well, it sure looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah? We were quite a ways from Trident then. I bet you did. If that's true, where we're at 342.4, that's about right. We're at half a mile. That's about right.
Well, when I was looking at Triton, isn't nearly anywhere near that big.
Okay, if that's true, then we want to go,
Yes, sir.
we want to go 181.
Yes, sir. We're all right now. That's got to be Triton. What we were looking at before, I got to stop and see what that is. I got to look at those maps when we get in.
Well, it's a triplet, all right, with some septa between. I wish I could take pictures. Take a few, but
Well, let me get a few here.
well, you keep pressing. We can get them coming back. Take a few, but it's not continuous. My hands are giving out. I wish they hadn't said follow the checklist. Okay, we're at 0.5 and 346. And the surface has not really changed except slightly more hummocky and rolling because of a larger number of irregular depressions or craters. The rocks at first glance from the rover look very much like what we had around the limb. That's the big ones.
And 17, you might be,
There are
Jack, you might be
occasional,
expecting a water flag and a tone in a couple minutes to go to Ox.
Okay.
And CDR will be about 5 minutes
I'm
after
going to
that.
stop there in a minute, Jack, as soon as I get... Okay.
I think maybe that might be Steno over there.
I don't think we're too far off.
Okay, there's my... I gotta go to Ox.
Can you reach it?
Hope so. Okay, Houston, do you see me in Ox?
Stand by. Roger, we see you in Ox.
I'm going to hit some of these broadside, Jack, and then we won't get any roll angle.
Okay, how far have you come?
I got to go
0.7.
about another 0.7 kilometers. I may be coming up on the edge of it. I don't know. I'm on the right bearing. Now we're all right. Steno has got that dimple on the north. Boy, this is a heck of a way to start out our navigation into the cross sun here. Not cross sun, but sun. Now that's got to be Powell, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, must be. Must be.
Listen,
Then that's Steno with all the blocks in it.
boy, am I glad we didn't land out here. Whew.
See this high point up here coming ahead?
Yeah.
That should give us our bearings, I hope. I can't hold that bomb any longer. What are you gonna do with it? I'm gonna drop it in my feet. Okay.
Okay, it's there. Keep it between your feet.
It will. My hands aren't gonna be any good for sampling.
Okay, that's Powell, huh?
Yeah. Okay, if that's Powell. Quite a ways over there, but I think the thing to do is get up on that little ridge ahead of it.
I think we may end up looking right into Steno when we get up there. Bob, we're at 342.9.
Okay, copy that. 340
Are you reading that
and
okay,
1
by the
point.
way?
Yeah, Roger, beautiful. 340 and 1.2 is where we expect the station to be. And it should be up on the top of a little bit of rise that you see coming up there, or almost to that rise. You ought to be in the vicinity of some very large boulders.
Houston, there's a certainly a lot of big boulders. Whoop. Let me take a look into the sun here. That doesn't look like what I thought Steno looked like. There's no dimple there. 1.2, he said. Oh, this is it over here, though, I guess. Oh.
Yeah, Steno ought to be at right at your 9 o'clock there, Gene.
At my 9 o'clock. Yeah?
Either that or your 3 o'clock.
How do you know where we are?
It is.
I think you're probably right, although it doesn't impress me as what I saw in the LNA. How much time we got to drive now, Bob?
Okay, stand by.
I think that's probably Emery up there. That's Steno, I guess.
Yeah,
You see
7,
that time, Jack?
Jane and Jack, we'd like you to, if you're in the vicinity, we think you're just about there. We were planning on you leaving the SEP and getting to this place at about 4 plus 5, 8, and we're showing about 5 plus 00 right now, so you're right on time. And if you're at 340 and 1.2 or in that vicinity, you must be at the station or very close to it where you can see. Over.
Well, it doesn't look real familiar, Bob, as far as Steno is concerned. Okay, I think they can locate us if we work that block field right there. Let me get my water.
Okay, on the map we're showing,
Well,
Jack,
no,
what
no.
you're probably looking at, you're seeing that there's a couple of boulders at just above at about the, with north being 12 o'clock, there are a couple of boulders at about the 9:30 position on Steno, and then there's a couple of more at about the 9 o'clock position on Steno, and we're putting the station right in the midst of all those boulders. Over.
Well, Bob, I don't know. It's hard to follow that that's where we are. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like what I expected Steno to look like. No, me either.
Okay, what's the range in bearing one more time?
Okay, 346, 1.1. I think it'd almost be worth. I'll bet that's Emery up on that hill. That's gotta be. Yep. Okay, well let's we better get to this boulder field here. Get in this boulder field. Okay, I mean, I wish we could have gotten near one of the big ones, but let's do it. We're gonna run out of time. Yep.
That's affirmative,
We worked
guys.
this,
There's no point in
anyway.
deviating
Okay,
around and
you want
spending 15 minutes trying to get to a particular spot or down to a bigger boulder. You must be in the near vicinity. If you're really worried about it, I guess you might drive a little bit to the east to the rim of the crater, unless you're there. Over. Your judgment.
No, we're okay. We got a good place.
All right.
Okay, I'm parked 180.
Roger, stand by on that.
We want us to get off? What do you mean?
Okay. No, okay. I was just wondering about where you're going to park. Go ahead and park 180. I was questioning whether they wanted us to park into the sun.
Okay, I'm headed.
180 is a good heading.
Okay, I'm headed to... I'm headed 182, 346, 1.2, 1.1, 110, 108. 100 and 118, and I'll scale low on all the boulders.
Okay, I copy that.
Bob, can we deploy? Okay. You want this charge deployed here?
That's affirmative, Jack, and
I'll deploy it now.
you can deploy it right now. That's good.
That's a 1-pound charge for the lunar seismic profiling experiment.
Beautiful. We'll give you the Taper of the Year award.
Boy, you're going to have to give me the Dust of the Year award after this. Okay. Band 1. 2, mark, safe. Band 3, mark, safe.
That'll be in the pans, Gino. Okay.
Okay, I copy that.
Bob, you got both?
Just to confirm, that is EP6, right? Uh, 17 Houston, do you read?
Okay, Bob, we're about 15 meters from a 20-meter blocky rim crater. It's about 3 to 4 meters deep. All the blocks on the rim look like the pyroxene plagioclase gabbro, the vesicular rock, seen at the limb. At least all that I've seen so far.
Okay, I copied that, Jack. And is this crater to the east or west?
It's to the northwest of the rover.
Okay, copy that.
The vesicle population varies from about 2 millimeter to 1 centimeter. It forms about 15% of the rock, 10 to 15. And I've given you grain size and for the rocks near the limb, and that goes well for this one.
Okay, I copy that, Jack. Very good.
There is the parting that I mentioned, still somewhat unknown origin, and we'll try to get a sample along the parting plane. Is clearly evident in one of the bigger blocks. Hey, Bob, just as we stopped the rover, I went on aux water. Do you want me to turn my primary water off? I don't have to, do I?
No need to.
That's what I figured. Just want to cover all that. Okay, Jack, I think I got my housekeeping done. Okay,
Yeah.
get your hammer. We're going to need it. I've been carrying it all day. It's about time I used it. Okay. Bob, you're going to want to core at this site?
Roger, we'd like to get number one priority would be some block samples, including any dirt that was on the blocks, if there is such. And then the second priority is a rake soil sample. The third priority is a double core. And then also in there are the pans, of course, and other documented samples. But double core is there, although it is third priority.
Okay. Gene, do you think got your Noman, huh? Yep. I got my Noman, and I got to give him a TGE. When you said bring a hammer, I came... I'm sorry. No problem. Yeah, I shouldn't have disrupted. Two go hand in hand. Nothing disrupts your thought patterns more than somebody saying something. Listen, this is my first challenge. You stop. I guess I'm entitled to do that. Bob, you ready for a mark?
Roger.
Okay. Mark it, the light's flashing.
Copy that.
Okay, you got one picked out? Yeah, let's hit this, see if we can work on that one. It's at the edge, but we can chip at the parting plane, and that's one of the things that's come up that I think is of interest, that we've got to figure out why they have that foliation in them. Well, that rock is one of the more vesicular ones I've seen around. Well, they're all about that, Gene. They're either that or mixed with that variety. In the same boulder, you'll see a non-vesicular, a relatively non-vesicular. Okay, that's the, what's your shadow? That's the down sun. Ooh. Located right into the sun. Okay. Right at that, overlapping fracture, huh? Yeah, let me, get where I can maybe save the rock. If you can hook your, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and get it right up on top is where I'd like to. If you hit it on the right side, it'll go this way maybe. There you go. Good man.
He's right there.
I get another one, too. Try another one.
Don't lose that one. Let me get that one for you.
Right, I get it.
Got it?
Whoops.
Can you just keep it in sight here for a minute?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Try hitting, there you go. Can you use the other end against the right side of the rock?
I'll practice.
It's coming. That's all right.
I'll get that one. Wait a minute.
Be careful down in there.
The whole thing is going to fracture off here in a minute. Just want to...
Trying.
It's trying to fall.
Don't wear your hand out. That's good, Gene.
Wait a minute. Let me give one more whack, because the whole thing is... No, that's too tight. Let me get that other piece.
Okay, bag 476 is the rock sample with a little bit of the soil near it of a chip. Chip off the rock. And it's the... watch it, Gene.
Here's the other chip.
If I go down there, that thing's about 15 feet deep.
Right.
Got it.
Okay?
Okay, now, you think you can chip off the other side of that plane up on the edge?
Yep.
Then we'll get the soil. And maybe just a small rock, non-chipped.
Let me tell you, my hands from that drill
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
really know I've been out here today.
.476, Bob,
Copy that, Jack.
is from the southeast side of the parting plane.
There it is, a whole big slab right
Okay,
there.
very good.
Oh, look at the dark minerals in there. Are those dark, black?
Yeah, they may be ilmenite or fresh piercing. We'll look at it.
Give me a pressure of piercing. Okay, you want my bag? I tell you, if you work on any kind of slope like this little crater,
Okay, I'm gonna leave it open for a minute.
okay?
While we get that one. You're gonna have to use your tongs with that one, I think.
Okay.
I got it.
And 17, a reminder to factor into your thinking this is only a 30-minute stop, and there's about 20 minutes remaining.
Yes, sir. Well, we got to sample something.
There's the big one. Give him the bag number, too.
Bag 454. Okay, and the flashes are from inside of bugs and recrystallized vesicles. They look like pyroxene flashes. They could be ilmenite.
I'll get my after pictures.
Okay, let me get in there and get some soil.
Okay, let's get it first.
On the north side. Whoops. Okay, the bag tore around that. It's pretty jagged rock, but I think that'll hold.
Okay,
Pretty good
copy
flat.
that.
That's in yours. Okay. Then Gene's sample collection bag and scoop sample. You got a bag handy, Gene?
Okay, bag 455, Bob. It's from the west side of the rock. It's under a slight overhang of the rock.
It's in the shadow, anyway. Okay, that's from about 1 centimeter down, deep, 1 to 2 centimeters, and the next one is down to about 5 or 6. And it's got some chips in it. That's back 456, Bob.
Copy that.
Yeah, shoot. Okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, 1.2 kilometers is a long way from the limb. Look at the Challenger down there. Make you get a feel for how big this valley really is.
I'd rather not.
Okay. I'll help you.
I got it.
Turn around, let me get these in your bag.
I learned how.
You learn of necessity out here.
Okay. See if we can't fill this up for Christmas. Okay, let's,
You happy there?
yeah, let's get your after.
Okay.
And if we can, we might get just a block instead of breaking on it. And then we'll go to the rake. Let's go around to the,
Bob wants a core here too, huh?
yeah, but the rake's next. As you might imagine. You know, now this looks, this stuff here looks a little less vesicular. Why don't we try that one?
Hey, look at this rock where the vesicularity changes from a hummocky vesicularity to a very fine vesicular. Look at this. Let me try and see that? The change?
Yeah, that's what I'm after. That's it.
Let's see if I can't crack.
That's what I saw in that other boulder.
Let's see if I can't crack the corner and get that contact.
Yeah, or get a piece of both. I think you can get if you can reach down there.
See if I can't get a... That's a contact in a rock.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And you guys see any 2-meter boulders around there?
We just sampled one.
Now,
So if that one showed up on the photos, I wonder why those
get over
down near
here,
the
try and
LTEP
knock
didn't
it.
show up.
No, we're not where you think we are. We're not sure where we are. Gene, can you get down into that? Need some help?
Yep, just give me the shovel to hold myself with. Give me a shovel.
I don't know.
How about that one? Yeah.
Get that little piece.
Okay, I see it.
Pretty hard. See if I can't low and hard to hit.
How about coming around from this side?
Well, I got the gnomon in the wrong place, really.
Let me see your.
Can you reach it?
Well, I'm going to lean on the rock, maybe.
I got that other little piece in sight. Okay, I got that piece in sight too. Let me
Get them both with your.
let me get them both right now.
You can stick that in the ground. Okay, this is a sample of the more coarsely vesicular rock. You got it in your hand?
I got them both. I think actually we got a sample of both sides, but I wouldn't bet on it.
Okay, I just got a chunk of that side.
Okay, I got both of these.
See that rock right over there in a little mound? Just projecting out of the edge of it?
Where you looking?
Right over there.
Here?
No,
Here?
I'm pointing. There you go. You just about touched it. Right there, that piece.
Okay, let me get these in a bag here.
Yeah. I'll get that piece. And that's the samples from either side of the contact anyway.
Can you get a bag?
Pretty small.
Give me a hammer and get a bag, and
You
I'll
take the hammer.
I got these in my hand I want to put there.
Okay, bag 477 is the coarsely vesicular rock.
There are two of them there? I hope two of them fill in.
No, only got one. Okay. Here's that other one. It had to fall right here. I don't think it ever... There it is. Get your tongs. Right here? Now, you're full of dirt in the scoop. You just covered it up. Got it. I got it. Here, put it in here with the dirt. That's good. Little dirt never hurt anybody. Got it. Got it. Okay. 477 are 2 chips of the, they're small, but I think they'll give you if there's any compositional difference. But these 2 are the ones you saw? That right there? That's what you pointed at. Yeah, I think you got it. Okay. I'm going to take a close-up stereo of that contact. Definitely.
Okay, and Jack and Gene, when you get done with that boulder, we'd like you to move on to the rake soil sample, please. And it'll be a kilogram sample, please.
Yes, sir, we're going to. In bag 478 is the chip from the more finely vesicular rock. Both of them are coarse. It's a small chip, but it'll tell the story, I think. Dust. Here you are. I'll go ahead and get a close-up. Close-up, I'll get the rake. I'll get started on the rake. Okay. Gene, if you can pick up one more rock in that picture with your tongs, let's bag it. I'll get it. As you come back.
And 17, we'd like to have you guys driving in 10 minutes, please.
Nag.
That's right,
well,
that's right.
I can't see my camera sitting so full of dust. Okay. I guess you want to sort of out in nothing's land here, huh? I can bag it for you, Gino.
Roger.
That's all right. I don't want to get this close up here. Okay, I've moved about 5 to 8 meters northeast of the rover. And as soon as Gene gets here with the gnomon, Coming. Bob, I've got a sample that was laying next to that boulder. I did not get an after picture of it, but it's as I was taking my cross-sun pictures, it is on my side of the boulder, just about 4 or 5 inches covered with the dark mantle. I think we probably disturbed that one. It'll probably show up in the befores.
Okay, copy that.
What do you want to rake? And that's in bag 479.
Okay.
Gene, let's rake right out there. Look, let's go ahead and bag that one, and I'll get the gnomon out there. Okay. Bob, as you might have seen from the camera up towards where we think Emery is, you got a pretty high concentration of boulders up there.
Okay, and I think that's where we thought we were a little bit closer to Emery than you are.
Well, we thought about going on up there, although we're in a pretty good area here too, from a standpoint of boulders.
Yeah.
Again, I think face the sun. I think for the most part, large and small, all the fragments seem to be filleted or even mantled by the dark material. Let me get out of your way. Well, I got to clean my camera. I can't even see. What area are you going to rake? To the your left of the ahead of the gnomon and to your left there. Okay, I got it.
Okay, Gene, we copy that. That's a good observation, and I also gather that most of the rocks look pretty much the same.
That's what I said. Yeah, except a change in vesicularity
Roger.
In terms of the size of the vesicles, where I described one as being a more hummocky vesicular type rock, the first time I've noticed any of the dark minerals was when we took that one big slab chip off that boulder.
Okay, copy that.
I didn't look at it that close to see what it was.
Copy that, guys.
I'm going to get a pan, Jack, while you're doing that.
Okay. Good idea, Gene.
Man, there's some good targets for the 500 around here. We got to get those massifs with the 500.
The double core will be eliminated at this stop. Want to get started back toward the...
And 17, again, remind.
Bob, I'm really only penetrating. I'm only penetrating about the most 3 centimeters into this area with a rate. I picked up a fairly good sample of boulders, but most of them were within that distance of the surface and projecting out of it.
Okay, I copy that.
You ready, G? Couple more, Jack. Okay, coming at you. Bob, the pan's complete. I'll give you a frame count shortly.
Copy that, Gino.
2 bags, I think. 2 bag full. First bag is 457.
Copy that.
457. Oh man, don't let me lose them. That's enough. Give me a couple small ones. But okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. There you are. Okay, and bag 458 is the rest of the rake sample. They're all fragments.
Copy that. And then we need the kilogram of soil.
I say for the yes, sir. Okay, Bob. All the fragments, of course, are completely covered with the mantle, and they are slightly, or maybe 20% vesicular. I just took a glance at them, but for the most part, they appear to be rounded to sub-rounded fragments. Okay, let's get the kilogram. Okay. Well, shoot. Start all over. Try it again. 459 will get the kilogram, Bob.
Copy that.
Get some more. Okay, fill it up. Can you close it? Yeah, I can close it. That's a good kilogram. Well, I just can't even read my camera anymore. I gotta learn how to control the dust. Okay, that's it. Okay, you get the answer. I tried to blow the dust off my camera.
We could get a... I think it's going to be hard to get a double core here. We could try a single right there.
Bob, we got time to get the core?
Negative. The core's been deleted. We'd like you to get your second pan, Jack, and then we'll press on.
Okay.
I got it over here where our 2 sample sites are in view.
Copy that.
Well, now I know why I felt that we were much too close to Triton than when I thought. We weren't really too close to Triton, because Triton's way out here. That makes me feel better. A guy would know if he landed 100 meters from a big set of craters like that. Yeah, with a landing site like this, you ought to know exactly where you are. Anyway, I landed where I wanted to. Okay, Bob, here's a reading for you.
Okay, ready for it.
Six 7-0-012-901. 670-012-901.
Okay, copy that, Gino.
Okay, we no more charges to deploy going back, right?
No, we will deploy charge number 7 on the way back.
On the way back, okay.
Roger, it will be deployed at the same location we were originally planning on deploying it, which was in the checklist there.
Okay. Very good, sir. We'll get at it. Okay. I'm taking your camera.
Okay, and Jack, you got the pan, or getting it?
Yes, sir. And Bob, CDR is on frame count 60.
Okay.
Which one? And Alpha B is on 9-5.
Copy 9-5.
Okay, Gene. And we need EP7, Jack. You got the scooper back on. Okay, get the charge. I'll set the low gain, and we'll be ready to do it. Bob, my impression right now is that the dark mantle may just be well, at least in here, it's indistinguishable from a regolith that might be derived from these other rocks. It seems to be a little dark for that, but that might be the answer.
Okay, we'll have to do on that again
EP7.
tomorrow, and EP7 is the charge, right?
Jack, I figured out if you mount the rover at 90 degrees, when you kick up your feet, you'll miss the dust. Let me hook you in before I do that. Okay. Just put your feet 90 degrees to it. Yeah. Well, you certainly ride high. Do I? Yeah. I'm surprised the belt fits. Yeah, it fits fine. Okay. I'm in. Okay. Oop. Not too good, huh? Yeah. We're learning. I hope my bag was closed. Yours was. Did you get it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in. As a matter of fact, I did. I thought that.
Okay, we mark you underway.
You know, you ought to put that sampler down. Not yet. It's not the sampler. It's these bags with memory. This thing is too high for you. You're hitting it all the time. No, we're not on our way, Bob.
Okay.
Okay. And you want the charge deployed at 320.7, huh?
Roger, it will be 0.6. We'll change that to 0.6 on EP7, but and it'll really be just wherever you cross 0.6 on range.
Okay. Well,
it fit once. It's twisted, Jack, 180. That took out some of your... Wait a minute, here. Which way? Well, I can't see. Your left hand's in the way now. Away from you. Twisted away from you. 180 degrees. Okay? Yeah, now the other 90. Okay, now try it. Well, let me see. You got it? That should do it. Okay. Here's your charge. Yeah, it takes a learning. That's half of the first EVA. Okay, Bob. We are rolling. Mark it.
Okay, copy that, Jack. Gene.
EP7 is a half-pound charge.
Floyd? 0.6 of a kilometer. Back, huh?
Roger, it'll be at a range of 0.6, guys.
Got a block right ahead of you. I got it.
Okay, and remember you'll be taking photos coming back here, Jack, if you get a chance.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I got a few going out, Bob, but they weren't too well spaced.
Okay, and I assume you got the low gain antenna aligned.
Yes, sir, it's aligned. Okay. That's got to be Trident, Jack, because that's too big for anything else. Okay, Houston, there's the classic raindrop pattern over this fine debris. I'd say that the surface definitely is sorted. The fine regolithic material forming one fraction, and then the blocks another. The blocks are those blocks are greater than 2 centimeters in diameter. In general, make up less than 10% of the surface. But there are some big ones, and if fairly uniformly distributed, they're blocks a meter in diameter.
Copy that.
Hey, Jack, that big crater out there at 2 o'clock probably got to be Sherlock. That's got to be Sherlock over there, probably. I think the only place I've really identified that we can go to is Station 6. Yeah, but you can't get... We got to get on a high vantage point here one of these days. Well, I think we'll find Camelot without any problem. Yeah. Okay, watch, I'm going through it. Okay? No problem. Nope, I'd rather straddle or go through those. Okay, Bob, here's another crater about the size we sampled. The last station, and it doesn't have as many blocks, but it does have blocks, and from this distance, that vesicular texture and their light color shows up very well. I suspect they're the same general kind. There's a glass bottom crater.
Okay, you got a range of bearing there, guys, please.
You take 341.8. You take a picture.
Copy that.
Yep. Okay. You're pointed right at Station 6, I think, Gene. I think you may be right. There's that boulder. I just want to get up here where I can... Not the one with the track, but the one over there to the right of that. Unless the one with the track... You know, I'm